How are you doing this morning, folks? Happy Wednesday. You made it to the middle of the week. Slow and steady. No, I don't think I will pay $50 for a scorn variant. Decline. Cibo, thank you for the 21 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. A few resubs this morning. Loading screen. Fathor Newman, thank you for the 22 months. But to the dock patterns. I don't have a notification. Weird. Hey, morning, Rat Who. Scarecrow's pretty good. The Legion of Doom assassin teams with Scarecrow and Deathstrike. One of the better PvP teams. Definitely set budgets and stick to them with any digital microtransaction game though. You should I actually have a couple of giveaway things for Dark Legion. You should send me your UID on Discord. I think I've got 2 or 3 left to give out. If you're playing, it offers open to anybody in chat that's been playing the character collector game that I like to poke at. I just realized how much gold you have. What are you saving it for now that you're not chasing gold splits? I don't know, really. It's one of the reasons why I'm like mostly just like not buying bundles anymore. I'm just like flush. Oh, you can't see my gold on this make the whole screen thing slightly smaller. I'm pretty flush with resources, so I kind of just like don't. Yeah, I'm mostly just like, unless a piece of art is like something I really want, I'm mostly just not buying anything other than the season pass these days. Eggs, thank you for the 35 months. I am glad they did a balanced pass that perhaps will make Grand Arena more balanced. However, I'm not really interested in playing with pre-built decks, even if they're well balanced. Which actually, Glenn had made a comment that the audience for pre-built gameplay looks like it was smaller than they anticipated, so that's good. So I'm hopeful we won't have this very silly you can't build decks at our deck building game type event again. So the bad balance was the extra kick on top of it all. I really just don't have a desire to engage with that. Some interesting close data here. So we've got Weapon H in the kind of Dracula discard build, and then here's the Zombie Power Man Colonel America build, and they are almost identical win rate and average cubes and an almost identical sample size here. So definitely not a numbers lead in one direction or the other type thing. Is this the build I was playing a stream? No. Oh no, is our build the bad build? Looks like our build's the bad build, chip. I think these are the 12 cards I was playing yesterday. How do they compare to versions emitting Weapon H? So it's hard to do single card comparisons on Untapped. Because like here's a good example. Like here's these 12 cards or these 11 cards without Weapon H. Nobody's playing these 11 cards without Weapon H this patch. If I look at the last 30 days, there's a 26 game sample. So Untapped data is actually really pretty useless in terms of figuring out, did a single new card make an existing deck better? Because there's just this huge recency bias, right? Like, there's not people playing the discard deck without the new toy in the current environment that it exists. Like, people want to play with the new toy is what it comes down to. So like all of the data that you have involves the new toy. And you can't really get granular and be like, oh, because even if like we had data from the last 30 days that like had that deck without the new card, it's still what's it called? Like, it's not going to be the exact same environment, right? Like the decks that were more likely to be played in the previous setting are different, and the player pool is going to be different too. It's so hard to get good, clean data. It doesn't exist, basically. You played any Black Knight? Yeah, we did actually. In fact, there's a Black Knight. That's not the Black Knight build we played. Let's look for Black Knight and see how bad the build we put together did for people. 48%. Was this what we played? I was not playing Iron Patriot and Valentina, right? It's the build. These are the cards I was playing. There's just no sample size. Brickhouse Hamilton, thank you for the 2.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, these are the 12 cards I landed on playing. There's just no numbers. So sort by win rate in 50 games. What do we got? Oh my, that's adorable. There's no way, that's good, right? Copy. Beep, 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 beep. You have a Moon Girl Weapon H deck. I'm skeptical, but I'll... How do you Moon Girl Weapon at H? Isn't he always on the right side of your hand? Yeah, it's a lot of... That sounds very, very difficult to have pull up. Do you have a deck code, Dance, or no? Just a screenshot. Grandmaster... Other gamers playing Swordmaster. All right, I think I wanna start with some Helicarrier this morning, and then maybe we'll try the Moon Girl build from Dance after. Why ain't that a bag of dicks? What a weird sound effect. I make that sound as well. I think you should probably consult the doctor if that's the case. Got me. Well, that means I don't lose redshift, though. That's good. I mean, I have a lot of numbers here. They're just playing moves, so their numbers are everywhere and nowhere. Got it good? Excellent. Excellent. The move player choosing not to move. Red shift is actually templated wrong and has uppercase C cost despite caring about the current cost of the card. It is one of the inconsistencies of the Marvel stamp templating. So generally speaking, capital C cost means the cost of the card when it was put into your deck. Do I want to give up the Colonel, or do I want to give up Morbius? That's close. I think I want to give up Morbius because it makes it more likely that I'm winning here. What do we think? Do I keep A Swarm? I feel like I'm supposed to keep A Swarm. Okay, so we can go Gambit into Redshift here and get a bunch of swarms. No helicarrier or weapon age. Spending literal 0 energy on turn 6, but still filling the board. Mixed feelings here. It's just like, well... Griffin Bruce with the 112-month resubscription. Thank you for the almost 9.5 years. That's quite some time. Welcome back. Is this where we're supposed to add Sunspot to the deck? Asking the real questions. Victoria doing her best Luke Cage impersonation. Yeah, basically. Sword's pretty good as an 05. We take those. Do. We got over the Grand Arena changes. I really could not care less about the Grand Arena changes. I'm happy for the people that find joy in playing pre-built decks that they perhaps made your game mode more balanced. But I really still have actual zero desire to play a game mode that doesn't let me build decks in my deck building game. Well, at least we didn't lose Colonel America, I suppose. Think about just locking this and over here. This might be overcommitting. Or like pull a squirrel over and it would be sad I put 2 payoffs over there. Alright, we have a game. think it's this. I think it's this. Probably dead. Oh, they just didn't play for the right, or for the left. That's good for us, I think. I think we don't want to kill anything on the right. We would have preferred to discard score there. Lost that 50-50. Lost that 50-50 and opened up a spot for them to move something big over or can't shoot him. Man, that is unlucky. Oh, now we get to pull something over? Do we have any hits there that what if the game? Gambit does not, I don't think. We would have needed Corvus or Helicarrier to pull. So we were, because if Blade pulled, we were losing the breakers. So we were only 1 and 4 to win that. The way things played out. Unfortunate that our Gambit opened a slot to give them a bigger thing there, though. Oh, interesting tidbit about the Star Wars card game that was announced yesterday. Their job posting for it says they're looking for people to help achieve goals for PvP and PvE gameplay. And for those of you that weren't around yesterday, we were talking about that, the new Star Wars card game that was announced as being created by some of the same people that worked on Hex TCG and DC Dual Force, so always cautiously optimistic for a new card game, but setting expectations to realistic here. God, what a meeting. Yeah, like Morbius would have been better for us, yeah. Yeah, this build seems weird. I don't know that I'm into it. Has Helicarrier been beneficial to this? We've literally never discarded it. Let's try at least one more match here before we move on to playing something else. If it doesn't impress us. Got one more shot to color me impressed. Helicarrier getting 2 points of power is such a funny change to make to the card in my mind. I feel like if they wanted to buff Helicarrier, they probably should have either given some kind of cost reduction to they should have given like some type of cost reduction to the cards it creates, or perhaps had it not fully fill your hand. One of those two things. Yeah, collector is an interesting thought. It definitely feels like we're lacking. Definitely feels like we're lacking numbers payoffs. The no Modoc feels kind of weird too, if I'm being honest. Oh, I should have gambited first so I didn't risk gambiting the redshift generated card. They act like -1 cost to Helicarrier cards would have broke the game. Who's they? Who's acting like that's the case? Give me names. I want to know who you're talking about. Give me a reference to someone from Second that are talking about it not being okay to give Helicarrier cost reduction pointedly. The man behind the curtain, yep. The second dinner mail-in stitches, yep. Magic! Man, that's super fucking rude, Morbius. What a dick. Nobody loves you, bud. Nobody loves you. Not a single person loves Morbius. He's old and alone. Okay, so all their cards are free. Let's assume they can add 8 to the left, which would get them to 30. So that means I need to play for the other 2. Probably dead. Man, imagine having all your cards be free and still eating shit to my bad draw. I just had an ad during the gameplay. Thank you for reminding me. I'm gonna be honest, YouTube viewers. You're second-class citizens watching on an inferior platform. I'm setting the adverts to manual over there now. But YouTube does not give me the option. YouTube does not give me the option to not have automatic ads on when I start the stream in the morning now, because their platform is trash. First message in chat ever, what rank are you now? I took a shower last night. I don't think I'm that rank. Can you smell me through the camera? I didn't know Twitch had that ability. That's interesting. Huh. I beat the Proving Grounds though. I think that's pretty cool. We're gonna play some more games. At least one more game with this deck. Before we throw it away. I'm told tier 4 subs get the Smello stream, lol. Speaking of platforms that are great, Twitch offered me some more sponsorship dollars to play Where Winds Meet Again on stream. So if you enjoy my content and you want an absolute free 99 way to support it, hang out for the stream today. We're going to play some Where Winds Meet later this afternoon. It's an open world RPG that's incredibly polished, that's also free to play. We did an hour of it last week or the week before. It was really good. Good third person action RPG combat. The incredibly weird and toxic culture of asking people what their rank is why you end up with people bribing their opponents on the ladder to throw games to them so they can say they were rank #1 for a ladder season in their stream title. Because pea-brained people watching content don't understand that rank is meaningless. Someone who's rank 90 gets the same amount of currency as someone who's rank #1 post-event. That happened. It literally happened in Snap, for reference. It was actually a thing. Yeah, I don't think I'm into this build, chat. We just, like, never have anything to do. Discard without MODOK is weird cope. What a strange list choice. All right, speaking of adverts, I need to take a Twitch ad so it doesn't happen over the top of gameplay on the good platform. It's not my dad sent me a Moon Girl weapon H deck. I think I wanna try that next as Marvel Snap's most certified Moon Girl enjoyer. Alright. Moon weapon. Oh, it's just regular discard with Moon Girl in it. I was led to believe we were perhaps going to do something interesting. I mean, that's fine. Regular discard is fine. We can give it a go and see how it feels. Can't be too terrible, right? All right, have an advert. We're gonna poke at some of this when we get back. If you have something novel to do with Weapon H, feel free to hit me up, gamers. We're gonna poke at a few of these things, and we'll probably play some non-Weapon H things later today too. I hit Infinite once to say I did it, but the closest I've gotten is 96. Yeah, I think I'm like 90. I'm actually 96 right now. And like, I'll probably limp across the finish line at some point. But playing on the ladder is just such a terrible way to... It's just such a terrible way to test decks, because everybody retreats constantly, myself included. It's like, I'd rather actually play the game. Like, how am I supposed to know if my deck wins games of Marvel Snap if everybody's leaving on turn 6? Just signed contracts for $1,000 of tree work and gutter cleaning. Turned to my wife and asked if she regrets moving from the apartment. That's just the beginning, Ben. It's just the beginning. I forget what the exact number was, but I saw a stat come across one of my social feeds that the average hidden costs per year of home ownership for most people are now low 5 figures. Basically, the amount you should expect to spend fixing random shit or taking care of things around your house per calendar year. There's no Proxima. Oh yeah, that's interesting. I just don't know where you fit her, right? 7,500 to fix a plumbing issue out back. Yeah, I think we were like $6 grand out the door between when we had our toilet upstairs overflow and leak between the floors. It was like $3 grand for proper remediation to make sure we didn't have mold and for them to tear open a bunch of stuff, and then like another 1,500 bucks to get it put back together. Probably somewhere in the $5 grand range, which was less than I was expecting, honestly. It is super cheap. You know, it's funny, and this is why if you're fortunate enough to have multiple contractors, you should call around. So the emergency company we had come in to do the remediation for the water damage right away, they referred us to someone for getting it fixed after the fact. And they quoted me like, I think it was like 9 or 10 grand to put things back together. And I was like, can you itemize that for me? Like what you're charging to do different things? And the guy got really offended and he was like, no, we either do the whole job or we do none of it. I was like, well, I guess you're doing none of it then, bud. And I called around and got some extra quotes. The people who ended up actually fixing it only charged me like 1,200 bucks, which is like a far cry from what the other people quoted me that only did all of it or none of it. And the people who told me that, though, we only do all of it or none of it, they were pushing really hard for me to file an insurance claim with my homeowner's insurance for what happened. So I think they're just used to overcharging and fleecing insurance companies for it. It's probably what it boiled down to. This is actually to share a thought on what would have saved me. Two things that would have saved me the water damage that happened in my home that cost me that 5 grand is one, chat, if there are any low flow toilets in your house, you should throw them away right now and go buy properly flowed toilets. They are awful and horrible and regularly back up if you talk to any actual plumbers worth their salt. And I didn't know that when we put it in. The bathroom that backed up and we had to tear apart was a master bathroom we had redone like 2 years ago upstairs in my bedroom. Because we put in a low flow toilet. The second thing is, you know when your toilets back up, you're actually not supposed to use a plunger. It's very common for plungers to break the wax seal ring on the bottom of the toilet. So don't do that. Buy a toilet snake and use that to clear clogged toilets. This has been your homeowner plumbing minute with Jeff Hoagland this morning. What are plungers for then? Destroying your property. They are useless and pointless and stupid. Don't use them. What is a low flow toilet? A low flow toilet is a capitalist invention to pass off personal responsibility to individuals as opposed to blaming corporations for using too much of our water. is basically what it comes down to. The paper straw of toilets is a great way to put it. They're getting my Conchu, chat. They're getting my Conchu. Enjoy. Can we Blade and Corvus instead of MODOK? That gives them a lot of cards. I think I'd rather just give him an 8-power Conchu. Also, the Blades are gonna bin this twice. I guess maybe our Corvus. I really don't want to give them a MODOK. It doesn't give them... I also, like, don't have a lot of space on board. I don't want to play into Otto's Lab and pull stuff out of their hand. And Jotunheim also kind of sucks. I mean, I guess I could do this. Then we're 50% to get rid of this, but then I'm handing them a MODOK. I think I'd rather just hand them an 8-power Conchu jet. All right, so Conchu's bringing back an 8-power Maravasa Shard. Come on, Mindscape. Come on, Mindscape. Oh, I think the lag there is because their collector is getting bigger. Was he? I don't remember. I feel like I've been debated. I don't know that I want to play this. He was 6 before. This isn't a Moon Girl Weapon H deck. This is a discard deck that has Moon Girl shoved in it for some stupid reason. I don't know. I gotta look at the Weapon H decks on Untapped again. I think I want to try one that has Dracula in it, just to get a feel for that. Yeah, the Black Knight one yesterday was fun. Dracula felt awkward the last time we played this deck, but it's been a little bit since that was the case. So I think I would like to burn through some ditches. Dig through some ditches. Oh, none of these builds are playing, these builds aren't playing, what's his name? Colonel America. What's the difference here? This one has Proxima and Lady Sif versus Swordmaster. Oh no, I'm wrong. It's literally just Swordmaster versus Proxima. Oh, this one's not playing MODOK. Oh, that's weird. There's no way 0 MODOK is correct. There's no way not playing MODOK is correct. We need to play Zombie Scarlet Witch so we can burn through some witches. There's the real deep cut. Isn't drinking with a straw, especially sugary related drinks like sodas, technically better for people's teeth? Yeah. Am I recalling that factoid correctly? Because usually if you're drinking it with a straw, it's like not washing directly over your choppers. It's like there's a functional reason to prefer a straw if you're drinking things like that. Sure, you could brush after every meal, but that's also not a realistic response for like people who are out at a restaurant, yeah? Like that's just not happening. Straws are also better for people who like to wear lip cosmetics. Look at that. I guess.
Behold my mighty hand. I am reborn.
So we're gonna go Dragula here, and then probably Weapon H over here next turn. Am I? Maybe. Zombie Power Man needs a minute here. Let him be. Let him be.
Apocalypse.
I'm very surprised they didn't move Beak. Swordmaster is a good pull attempt. I guess any of our threes were good pulls. Actually, was Swordmaster our worst draw possible? MODOK was the worst draw possible. Swordmaster was the worst of our threes. Gambit and Corvus would have both been better, though. Gambit would have been insane. Corvus would have guaranteed that Dragula hit Apocalypse, and then Blade also would hit Apocalypse, so it would have been extra big over there. Yeah, Gambit would have been likely not so. They were a Black Knight build. Weird.
I am reborn.
Not a particularly close game here, no matter what Dracula discards. Oh, right! Power Man actually means Dracula's guaranteed to hit Apocalypse, yeah? Cool. No quit flips. Never doubted us for a second.
Victory.
Trump administration plans to require all foreign tourists to the United States to provide their social media history for the last 5 years to enter the country. I really can't emphasize enough, chat, that if you exist outside the United States and you are not required to come here for a work obligation, you absolutely should not come here. It's bad, and it's gonna get worse before it gets better. I had to make my Instagram, LinkedIn, and Reddit all public. What do they do if you just delete all your social accounts? They just like not let you in? Yeah, the World Cup's gonna be a disaster, I assume, for a variety of reasons. I fully expect Donald Trump to be on the 2028 ballot if he's still alive. And that's not to say I think someone's going to assassinate him. He's just a morbidly obese, very old man. But if he's alive, I expect him to be the Republican nominee. I'd be absolutely shocked if he's not. Got a lot of good discard. Got a lot of good things discarded here. When will I be able to get Hydro Man if I miss the event? I think not for like another 2 weeks. It's 30 days after the event finished. Or like 28 days, like 4 weeks after the event finished. Oh yeah, someone just asked in the Discord, are they going to go through people's Discord servers too? Christ. Social media history is such a broad category nowadays. I mean, it's intentionally broad, I'm sure. YouTube history, do these chat messages? I would assume YouTube and Twitch would count as well. Even if Trump is alive, how do you think he would be on the ballot? How much blatantly illegal shit do you think Donald Trump has to do before folks like you in chat start asking or stop saying he can't do that, it's against the law or against the Constitution? I just don't want to play Discard Me anymore. I'm going to go to the next match rather than playing a bunch of 2-cubers here. They can have their silver ticket. Wait, did they leave? Oh, that's funny. I thought I left. That's funny. Like the big thing that's been hammered home during this administration here is that like the laws are worthless if no one's going to enforce them, and no one wants to enforce them. Their entire party is complicit. As long as the Republican Party wants Trump, they're gonna get Trump. Because doing so otherwise would require them to not kiss the ring. Yeah, murdering people on fishing boats is illegal, but it doesn't stop our Defense Department head, whatever his name is, Hegseth, from bragging that he's gonna do more of it. Yeah, and it's not people saying Congress doesn't have a spine. It's not even just Congress, right? Like, Congress and the Supreme Court are both complicit in it. Because even if Congress decided they wanted to develop a spine, it's like, well, okay, and then the Supreme Court rules whatever Congress passes is unconstitutional, and Trump can still just do what he wants. Well, that's sad. Yes, yeah, the final comment on this for reference is Trump sells official Trump 2028 merch, just in case you were wondering what the plan is. It is 1000% the plan, and you're silly if you think otherwise. Autumn. Couchu's got a few friends he can bring back, but none of them are particularly useful for us here. Super dead. Prepare for the 8-power Infinite. I mean, to be fair, none of them are particularly exciting. Are they like a tech sloppy deck? I think they're a tech sloppy deck, yeah? They have Bishop, and Kitty. Probably gonna get like Shadow King plus others on the right. Hey, Kayuden, thank you for the almost 3 years. Welcome back. Sarah Tech is my least favorite for-profit university. The throwback for sure. The Killmonger with the Nova and the Angela path is like Marvel Snap circa 3.5 years ago. Absolutely something we were doing inside of the beta. Alright, I think I'm weapon H'd out. Anyone have anything novel for me to do? We did Black Knight stuff with him yesterday. Let's give it a cursory scroll here real quick, but feel like we only see bots using Nova anymore. Yeah, they could probably put Nova back to +2. In all honesty. Build Cerebro 14. Stop it. Get some help. Man, look at these gamers. These gamers have just lost like every 8-cuber possible. Is there an 8-cuber to lose? It's going away. Oh, I saw someone post this one on social media. What is this doing? Or they were talking about this in the Discord server. Why is there a fallen one in here? You're like just playing Weapon H as like a 314? Yeah, I think that qualifies this novel enough for me. All right, let's take a brief pause for the cause. Let some adverts roll so they don't happen over the top of gameplay. When we get back, we're going to fart around with this one. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on YouTube right now and you enjoy the daily content, make sure you tap the like button on whatever you're watching. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. We've not blued Galacta yet. Da-ba-dee-da-ba-die. Da-ba-dee-da-ba-die. And I go fill my water bottle. I'll be right back. Be-ar-be-re. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, also, we talked about the upcoming Star Wars digital card game that was announced. This one was actually kind of surprising to me. So Cyberpunk had teased that they were going to do something that was a card game, and they're releasing a paper-only physical card game. And I think it's a really interesting, like, one, the irony of a cyberpunk game making an only paper game is really funny to me. But two, it's really interesting to me how these video game companies are realizing that, like, paper card game players will happily sign up to get fleeced by loot boxes, but similar free-to-play models result in endless complaining if it's not free to play enough. Because this marks the second with yeah, this is the company that made Gwent. And honestly, like, I would assume that the reason why this is a paper game is the same reason why Riftbound from Riot Games is a paper game. Riot and CD Projekt Red with Gwent both tried to make a generous free-to-play model digital card game, and they got absolutely fleeced for it. They made no money. Absolutely none. You want to, like, to give you scale for people who aren't familiar, Runeterra in 2.5 years made a total amount of money that was half of what Pokemon Pocket made last month alone. And think about that, how criminal that sounds for a minute. Like, just think of how polished and good the Runeterra client was, if you're familiar with it, versus like how bare bones and lacking infinite basic features Pocket is. Pocket's a bit of an anomaly. Okay, what's a better comparison? In 3.5 years, Runeterra made 1/8 of the money that Marvel Snap made in its first year. But you're right that Pokemon's a standout, making $1 billion with a B in a year. But like, even comparing it to another game like Snap, it made significantly less money. And Gwent, I believe Gwent made even less than that. Gwent made like barely 10 million lifetime, if I recall correctly. Failed Destiny! Thanks for watching so much over the last year and more. Welcome to Hoglandia's latest Shillionaire. Let me get that trickle-down economy working before we dive on into some surfer games here. Our next Shillionaire will now only have to spend 999,682 shillings. Ping me on the Discord side to get access to Beverly Shield. The dream is so much closer, exactly. I don't think you're gonna have to have Weapon H to play Discard. I think Discard has kind of hit like Ajax Afflict style critical mass where like any of the individual enablers aren't super important and there's substitutions you can make. I would bet Weapon H ends up being one of the better payoffs, but there's lots of good alternatives at this point. Oh, Destiny, thanks for dropping off the primer again. Appreciate the 2 years of support. Is there a Marvel Snap analog of what was your favorite type of deck from Magic the Gathering? Not really. So there's a Marvel Snap game mode equivalent of my favorite types of decks from Magic. So when I played Magic, I liked small creature tempo decks that played to the board early and disrupted your opponent. And that's one of the reasons why I really like Sanctum Showdown as a game mode, is it basically provides that type of experience where playing to the board and early stats really matter. Yeah, I guess the Darkhawk package is kind of close. Error shit. Oh, that's an interesting interaction. I wasn't expecting that. That's fun. And then 2 Lady Sis is going to put this to 3, yeah? Oh, you know, this is actually something I haven't seen before, but the Silver Surfer first steps into Shuri curve is actually kind of hot, huh? I've never seen anybody do that before, but it's very neat.
All systems go.
Or we're just dead, yeah. No Grand Arena after the updates. I have zero desire to play game modes of Marvel Snap where I can't build decks. Deck building is the thing I enjoy about this game. I'm glad people who find playing with pre-built decks fun have a better balanced environment to do so. But even if it had been well balanced from the start, I still wouldn't have enjoyed this game mode. It was embarrassing for second dinner that it wasn't better balanced from the start, but I think the game mode's a miss regardless of whether or not it's balanced or not. We actually ended up with a good amount of points here. Yeah, I was not expecting to get this close to the mid. I know this was a loss, but like this actually makes me kind of interested to keep playing the deck, huh? Put up a lot of new bars there. That game's a good example of why weight doesn't really matter when talking about the strength or goodness of a dick. I don't know, I think weight probably matters when talking about the strength and goodness of a dick. Need a little oomph behind it there, sunshine. Awkward locations that we can't set up to draw charades, so I guess we'll just do this. Hit blade, hit blade. Nobody in the middle. Don't hit anybody in the middle. Gambit is my least favorite card in Marvel Snap, but it's not particularly close. It's such a frustrating design. They discard again, and then I think we lose the breaker here. Yeah. Did they publish the changes for the new game mode, anywhere? Or the update to the game mode anywhere in their Discord server, I believe, and on their socials? I don't know if they posted it in client. I didn't look. Oh, chat! I have to take back some of the bad things I've said about the Trump administration. They've just announced a $1 billion grant program so that airports across the country can build gyms so people can work out while they're traveling through the airport. It's nice to see them finally really tackle the pressing issues facing Americans today. Spending that money in a way that's really gonna help people. You know, I've always said the #1 thing that would make my airport experience better is sitting next to someone on the plane who just got done sweating profusely working out. And if you've never thought that to yourself, you're just not a normal human being. I am really surprised they got rid of Gamma Lamp here. I really needed 1 Vision trigger so I can have 9 energy next turn. Giving me 8 energy next turn just doesn't really accomplish anything, unfortunately. Is there ever a world where this wins the game? I feel like there's permutations where this wins the game. Excuse me? What? What? The tech brain? Who? My name is what? My name is All right, tech slot players one and done at least. We got that going for us. For a small donation of 99 cents per day, you can save a Marvel Snap player from Goliath Brain. I'd like to help a good cause. Thank you for the biddies, Brick Turtle.
Oh, snap.
So we're going to want to brood in the center because lizard creatures get extra stats in DC, everybody knows. So Shuri into Fallen One gives us 11 energy on... They discarded their Valk, God bless. Gives us 11 energy on the last turn of the game. So they'll let me go 3 threes plus a blade. Yeah, Zemo definitely playing for the home team. There are some truly awful plays in the Proving Grounds. The elitist, egotistical comments like that, where, like, there's some mythical, magical place where you could play Marvel Snap where people don't make mistakes, is so divorced from reality. Just like people make mistakes everywhere while playing the game, gamer. That's how it be. I don't think I want to contest here. I think it's just bunch of points center. Then we do this. This is gonna be what? This is 12. And then 14 is 16, and then 10 is 26 center. Yeah, that seems good. Oh, they thought their tech slop would get us. Why did they play the hood? Weird. Fly bomb!
Victory.
We have the power! Ooh! My cube donations due to I did not realize it was turn 6 or through the roof mood. All the inverse effect too, or like magic is out, there's limbo, and you're like, oh wait, there's another turn? Oopsie poopsie. Alright, looking for a copy of Shuri here. Weapon H. Do we want to set up for Shuri, chat? Or do we want to just jam this? Baxter makes this board a little awkward for us. I wonder if this deck wants a copy of Domino. Is that crazy? Mjolnir, thank you for the 28 months. I could Sif here, but then she's 50% to discard the Fallen one of the second discard. So I don't know that I love it. I mean, they have priority, which makes this somewhat appealing. I guess if I'm not filling the center, they could Annie the hood across. Do I win with the Baxter building, though? They've already played their Demon, and they've already played their Ant-Man, so they shouldn't have another one to play with Annie. So they'll only do Annie on the left. Oh my goodness! Excellent. Just like we drew it up, chat. Easiest of peasiest.
Victory.
Sorry for first step's a real Marvel step card. It's funny how it doesn't look that close now. It did look razor thin there for like half a second. Yeah, that's the real truth, Deuce, over on the YouTube side. Like, people don't make mistakes because they're bad most of the time. People are making mistakes because they're playing Marvel Snap and it doesn't have their undivided attention, right? Like you're playing Marvel Snap while you're watching a Twitch stream, or while the TV's playing, or while you're talking to someone, or while your child comes up to you and interrupts you in the center of it. Or all of the above. Pick 2 out of 3 of the situations I just listed. The amount of times people like are playing Marvel Snap with their attention completely undivided is like very rare. Mule dear, thanks for the memories. Thanks for providing for me to be here for the last 28 months. Appreciate you dropping off the primer again while you're pretending to work. Oh, good, we got an opponent. Jeff, do you ever play Snap while pretending to work? I do not. Weapon X. Weapon X! Whew, that's still pretty good for her, though. That's still pretty good for her, gamers. That's rude. Hey, Chad, dodge a Cosmo, we can dodge a ball. We're looking to draw Silver Surfer next turn, obviously.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Wow, that works out pretty perfectly, huh? Says local man about to be juggernauted. Where do you think they're most likely to juggernaut me? I think they're most likely to juggernaut me here, yeah? Ain't they gonna juggernaut me mid? No, that's not winning for them. I can't stop them from kicking me out of mid. I could fill one of these sides to stop them from kicking me out of here. So I think this is the line. I think they have to punt mid. Okay. All right, and no matter where Silk ends up at here, they're dead. BDJ, thank you for the 20 service. Is having 21 energy on the last turn of the game good, chat? Is anybody, can anybody please articulate if having 20, not only 21 energy, but 21 energy worth of plays? Like we spent exactly 21 on that last turn there. 22 is the preferred amount. Ah, shoot. Where's our Jim Hammond asking the real questions?
Oh, snap.
21 is blackjack, right? That's gotta be good. That's true, you know. Crimson Cosmos is a little annoying for us. War Machine 1-drop. I like Dragula stuff. Do I want feast energy this turn, next turn, or do I want to play for the white hot room? I don't think I can play for the white hot room without the feast energy, so I think I'm just playing for feast. Could spike Brood, I guess. Will those have our cake and eat it too?
Opponent snapped.
Oh, wow. The Surfer didn't trigger because the Bob jumped after she checked because she came into play first. That's sad. Probably dead. Fucking Crimson Cosmos screwed us. Wait, what? Oh, wait, do they have like an input on here? If the play order had been different there, we'd have won that. We'd have gotten another double on Shaw. I haven't played Weapon H. How is it been in general? Another playable and easily skippable card for most people. It continues Snap's trend of this card is a meaningful addition to the game if you want to play with it, but it's absolutely not a must-have card. You think Maverick is going to be the best card to release this season? I think my current expectation is Chamber is going to be the best card to release this season. We'll see where we end up at though. What are your thoughts on the segmentation of the card pool? Eventually the card pool will be so large it's daunting to new players. That's literally a problem every card game has, is eventually there's so many cards that it's hard for new players to get started. I actually think Marvel Snap does a better job than most games of making their card pool be accessible the way they segment the card pool into series 1, 2, and 3 stuff to start, where they're sequential. Do you think they've given up on the idea of series drops? I think you need to reclassify in your brain what a series drop is. I think they do a functional series drop every single month when they reduce cards from the seasonal caches to the regular caches where those get cheaper. Stardust probably means we're dead. Because I can't read. Is this enough to win the right? I don't think so. This is only 12 and then 15. It only ties the right. That's so sad. I don't think it's enough to win the middle. Because again, Stardust stops the Broodlings from being created. I don't want to play a bunch of games against this person, so I'm just going to play these and hope for the best, but I assume we're losing here. Do a video on the latest cards that have come out. I don't know what you mean by that definition. What do you mean by latest cards? Do you mean cards from last month? Do you mean cards from this month? Do you mean like Weapon H that just dropped? I post deck highlights 7 days a week covering different decks that always feature new cards when they come out on the Jeff Hoagland channel. I think the number one issue, and I think basically the only issue with the current Marvel Snap economy is the timed rotator in their shop. I think the amount of tokens you get free to play / as a small spender is very reasonable, and the number one thing that needs to change is they just need to let people buy the cards they want to play with when they have the tokens to buy them. It is incredibly stupid that you have to wait days, weeks, or maybe even months as a brand new player to wait for the card you actually want to play with to appear in your shop. Let people who have currency spend that currency to get game pieces they want. Since snapbacks came out, what are the top 5 must target cards for tokens in your opinion? I do a updated series 4 or 5 tier list video, usually every other month or so. So if you want my thoughts on the most important things or where other things fit in to that economy, that's always the best place to go to look for it. So something that I think is interesting is the framing of questions. People always talk about series drops as like series drops are important to help new players get cards, but the opposite of that is actually true. The things dropping cards from Series 4, 5 to Series 3 does is it makes things cheaper and more readily available for established endgame players. When you're a brand new player coming into Marvel Snap, it takes you 2.5 to 3 months to acquire all of the Series 3 cards. In many ways, while the shop rotator is annoying and tedious, it's actually still faster as a brand new player to get a specific Series 4 or 5 cards through that rotator than it is to get a specific Series 3 card by waiting through your caches and your boxes that way. And and then it never fails that people frame it that way. They always frame it that way. They're like, for the sake of the new players, we should have series drops. But what they actually mean is, I want series drops as an existing endgame player because series drops make cards completely free for me because a new Series 3 card when I'm Series 3 complete means I get it instantly for free. Which is fine. It's fine to want that. I just think you should be intellectually honest about what you're asking for and not pass it off as like, this is a humanitarian request to make the game better for new players. Yes, depending on how my opponent's plays light up here, Fallen One Throne Room might be really good. The question is, are they about to Modok here? Because they have priority. If they Modok here, I don't get my 12 points. Oh, they could Weapon H here. Yeah, cooked. If I enjoy playing Reanimator, do you think I should get Adamantine Infusion? Absolutely. Adamantine Infusion is a really meaningful addition to that archetype. I think we're just dead here. Feels like we're just dead here. The beauty of wanting more series drops is that it can be beneficial to longtime players and new players. That's one of my favorite and favorite in quotes types of interactions that happen on the internet all the time. Is I just spent 2 minutes in a detailed articulation of how series drops actually don't benefit new players, and then some absolute jagoff will pop up in chat and tell me, actually, Jeff, you're wrong. It's good for new players and old players without actually talking about any of the points I just made. And then other people will see it interactions. They're like, Jeff really just doesn't like people who disagree with him. It's like, no, I don't like people who ignore the detailed articulation I just gave and are like, Jeff, you're wrong, and I'm not going to provide any engagement with what you said. I'm just going to say you're wrong. I'm wrong all the time, chat. Ask my wife how frequently I am wrong. But if you're going to come into my house and be like, Jeff, the thing you just said doesn't work, you best do me the decency of explaining why you think the thing that I just said is not correct. I've been playing since launch, and I get the season pass every month, and I picked up a couple of bundles along the way, and I currently have every card except Hydro Man because I didn't want to play that limited time game mode. Yep. 50+ Series 5 cards is intimidating. You're right, but that also goes back to why series drops don't help new players out explicitly, because series drops make Series 3 bigger, which makes that segment of cards more intimidating for new players when they're starting to get Series 3 complete. And again, this goes back to a core game design thing, which is gamers on average are really good at articulating things they don't like, and they tend to be awful on average at coming up with solutions for the things that they don't like. Because the solution to this is intimidating with this many cards isn't, oh, we need to drop all the cards series. It's like, oh, let's just get rid of the artificial ticker that makes you wait longer the more Series 4 and 5 cards that there are, right? Like, again, just let people buy the cards they want to buy. The big problem with the increasing expanse of Series 4 or 5 cards is that every Series 4 or 5 card that gets added means it's a longer wait for the one you actually want to play with to show up in your shop. And that's a very real problem. Making players wait months to get you. It is not a reasonable expectation or ask for players to get every card instantly without spending any money. It is a reasonable expectation and thing to ask for players to get the specific cards they want to play with in a reasonable amount of time. And that's currently what Marvel Snap is failing to deliver. Marvel Snap is failing to allow players to get the cards they want to play with in a reasonable amount of time. It is currently not possible to be like, oh, I could actually get the card I want to play with.
Great power comes.
Just spend money. But you see, that's actually not a solution either. You actually can't just spend money and brute force your way to specific Series 4 or 5 cards without waiting. That's actually not possible under the current system. If we double Surfer here, we win, right? So it's gonna come. Oh wait, this one actually isn't. I'm not winning here. Sedge. Spider-Man's so good. I've not been around long enough, or maybe consistently know. Have they ever dropped cards? Yes. So when they initially designed the economy 3 years ago, timed drops on series were a thing. It was so. To give a brief history lesson, when they first started the economy stuff, cards would release to Series 5, and then after 2 months, I think it was, they would become Series 4, and then after another 3 months, they would become Series 3. And the problem with that economy is that for free-to-play players, it was optimal to never buy a Series 4 or 5 card because you were only paying for early access, and you were supposed to just wait for it to come up. And it's just like, it created a system where the optimal thing to do was never buy a card and wait for them to all be 5 months old, which is an awful system. It gives you everything for free over a time lag, but it also means you never get to play with anything in a reasonable amount of time. So it's a bad system that encourages people not to actually play the cards. All right, have an advert. We're gonna poke around with this a little bit more. Probably not good, but we've also had a little bit of bad variance, so let's try a couple more before we write it off. Haven't advert. Can't you technically spend a giant pile of money and buy everything through stat packs with tokens? Sure, but like, there's a difference between saying you can get the cards you want by buying it and you can get the cards you want but it requires buying everything. Like those two things aren't the same. Karens, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate you re-upping that Prime. Welcome back. Comics Cave, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate that direct support. It's so silly that YouTube doesn't give me the option to let members not watch advertisements. It's another one of those things that like YouTube is just a second class streaming platform that lacks basic features. Oh, he's technically not glass. His background's just kind of bluish to start. I will basically always take a deck submission for a 10 USD tip through Stream Elements or Super Chat or Bits. Sometimes I will take decks without a paid donation, but that's more sporadic. Why are your cards blue now? I missed it. Because it costs approximately $200 per card to hunt for gold on new cards. And with them releasing 10 or 11 cards per month, that's like what? Like $2,500 a month to keep getting gold on cards in Marvel Snap? It was cost prohibitive when they released 4 or 5 cards a month. It's extra cost prohibitive when they release 10 cards a month. We have a command. I just don't mind verbally answering it on occasion. I also, honestly, I like the blue better. Blue is my favorite color. And if this background had existed when Marvel Snap launched, I never would have chased gold to begin with, I don't think. What are your favorite card variants? I really like the fantasy variants. Really looking forward to a bunch of those releasing next month. I wonder if they would ever consider running themed snap packs for archetypes or if that would mess with the economy too much. They literally already do those, DinoCon. We've had 2 or 3 of them at this point. Should have believed in the Shuri Fallen one, chat. Yeah, they do some variant themed ones too, but we've had archetype focused ones a few times now. Danger in your werewolf deck, excuse me. I'm sorry, what? All right, so they're gonna jump the dog out, which probably means I can't win here, yeah? Because this is gonna go to 11 and then it's gonna blow something up. What if I do this? How does this work out? Say they kill Lady Sif. That would leave me with 6, 12. I guess this means I'm still technically winning here. And it just comes down to, is this enough? They probably play for here. They're gonna do creator packs anytime soon, not to my knowledge, but they might also be working with other creators. All right, I think I've got one or maybe two more embarrassing losses than me with this pile of cards, and we'll slide along to something else. By the way, to the regulars, we're going to be snapping for a couple more hours at least, and then we're going to take a short break to check out where wins meet on stream as a sponsored segment. If you want an easy way to support my content, hanging out for the stream today is a good way to do that. It's an open world, third-person action RPG. It's available on PC and PlayStation. It's going to be coming to mobile later this year as well, I believe. I played a little bit of it last week or the week before. It was very reasonable. Is Shadow King good? Perhaps a bit above average. I wouldn't be surprised if Cerebro 3 gets Shadow King back sometime soon. I actually hope they give it back to Cerebro 2. Yeah, honestly, I think that would be fun. Yeah, the creator pack seemed tough, because, like, all the cards I'd put in a pack, they probably don't want in the same pack. I guess I could price it accordingly, too, though.
Clear for takeoff.
Jeff would create the most optimal pack. I mean, it's just that a lot of the cards I enjoy playing are cards that are worth picking up. It'd be like Kate, Nico, Prowler, Merlin. Probably a werewolf by night.
Minions to me.
Flame on!
Victory.
They needed their 12s to go exactly left and right to win this here. Not a lot of permutations that pulled it through for them. Doji, thank you for the almost 3.5 years. Welcome back. Appreciate the primer. Yeah, the Discord lapsing is a good reminder to up the prime. Can resync that integration for you real quick. Viv Vision's been real mediocre in this deck so far. We just do not have a lot of things that play to the board early. think we're fallen wooding.
I'm coming for you.
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret to the people talking about the currency and the current limited time game mode. No games in existence have limited time game modes that are worth playing if you don't enjoy the gameplay. So you shouldn't grind a limited time game mode because you want the currency reward. You should grind the limited time game mode if playing that game mode sparks joy for you. You have enough things in your life as an adult that you are obligated to do. There is no reason for you to make your video game fun personal enjoyment time a thing that you don't enjoy. PSA, for those getting snow, be safe when you shovel. I'm in Michigan and a few houses down. A guy had a heart attack while shoveling this morning. Yep, that's no joke. Masks or scarves can be a big help. The cold air is not good for you. Breathe it in. Especially in tandem with a physical activity. I saw a TikTok talking about not lifting snow over your heart. If you're not in shape, do low, slow movements. I mean, why are you lifting snow over your heart even if you are in shape? Usually it's a in and then throw it forward motion when you shovel. To chuck, why are you chucking it over your shoulder? Y'all are weird. Shuri follows the location here. So we're gonna want to make sure we play the fallen one out on Starlight Citadel. And we got the trigger on her. That's lovely. So this is going to give us 13 energy total next turn. We are unfortunately losing the left. Is this enough to win the center? This is going to go to 12 as well. So that's 24. So this is only 36. So this would be 6, 8, 16. And this is 28. And then this is 4 on each of these. Is only 36 again. So I think I have to do this and hope that this is enough over here. But it is unfortunately not. 37 is just so much in the middle. Did I have another way that I could beat? Was there a way I could beat 37 here with a different play that let me get more on the right? I don't think so. What if I had put Brood with the Galactibonus? So if I had done Brood into Human Torch here, the Broodlings would be 6, so there'd be 2 of them, so that would be 12, and then this would have been another 12. That's still only 36. Yes, we would have won the game. We would have won the game if Viv had won her coin flip. It is unfortunate, but it is what it is. One of those things worth being reflective on, but I don't know that there's anything we could do there at the end once the way the cards fell. Are we aware the code Cosmic Invasion for the web shop gives you the Sentinel Champion variant from Grand Arena? Yeah. I mostly just haven't been promoting it because it's just like a shitty pixel variant for a card no one's ever gonna play. I guess for the completionists it's nice, but like into the grand scheme of things, it's a pixel variant for a card you're never gonna play. It's a bad variant for a bad card. Enjoy your freebie, I guess. Cerebro 3 enjoyers in shambles right now, something like that. I played Sentinel this morning to clear my 2-drops mission. God bless you, everyone. So I think my unsurprising takeaway is this deck seems kind of bad, but I am kind of infatuated with the idea of Silver Surfer first steps into Shuri. I might dick around with that in a different shell at some point. Have to play Surfer this turn if I wanted. I'd have to play Surfer this turn if I wanted the White Hot Room. So I think that's not worth it. Is it? Maybe it is. That's close.
Hello, so happy.
That's fine. I can't win the center anyways. Easy game. Joke's on you. Although I guess I can technically Shuri Weapon X in the last turn of the game, huh? The New York Shuffle. Do 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 do. How do they beat the 28 in the middle? By doing exactly this. By moving to the right and then playing for the left. I flipped heads, Chad. I should have flipped tails. Should have bailed out of the left instead of the center. Unlucky. Unlucky, really. All right, we're gonna take a brief pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. I'm gonna run upstairs and heat up my lunch while that happens, so slightly longer than normal ad break. When we get back, we're gonna play something else. I have something else queued up. Let's say I will take a viewer deck submission for a donation guaranteed. But if we don't have anybody that wants to send a tip in, because I understand gestures broadly at the economy, if you have something sweet, send me a link to chat. Send me a link and I'll consider things that are just interesting and sweet when I get back. BRB. If you want to force your deck on me, I will take a tip to do it though. You're back. Hey, Vitamin B, 6 for the super chat. Appreciate that. You'll be our first tick. Once I get situated here. Before we dig in to some gameplay and my lunch, I'd like to give a shout out to one of our stream sponsors for the month for feeding me again today. Cook X Unity provides fresh chef prepared meals delivered directly to your door, never frozen, ready to heat and eat in just a couple of minutes. Today I've got what do we got? Vegetarian potato and cheese kofta with a side of green beans and rice. What is kofta? I'm gonna be honest, chat. I don't know. And it's honestly one of my favorite parts about getting meals from places like Cook is I try all sorts of stuff I never would have tried before. As a special part of this promo too, by the way, because they feed me and they feed the people that sign up for it as well. I'm gonna pay forward a little bit of good with that sponsorship this holiday season, and for every box a new subscriber signs up for through Cook Unity using my link, I'm gonna be donating $25 to the Midwest Food Bank. Kofta is traditionally a cheese meatball. Oh, interesting. I wonder what I assume it's potatoes and cheese here. That's good. That's good, whatever it is. And the sauce is great. Sauce makes life worth living, Chip. Ooh, Zabu in discard is interesting. Corvus, Sif. Uh-oh. Oh, God. He's trying to cream the stream again, chat. I'm sorry. We've talked about this. We're gonna have to write him up one more time, I think. Hopefully we can get him in line to be a little bit less offensive. How's the nutritional value in the foods you get? So this particular meal has 730 calories in it and 23 grams of protein, 36 grams of fat, and 81 grams of carbohydrates. I just have all the nutritional information right down the side. You can see that type of nutritional information on the site when you're picking out the meals that you get. So there's a range of those. Oh, Dak and Morgan is cute. Might give that one a try after this. Thanks for the link, Eric. Let's rate viewer deck up here. It's a neat take on discard. I like the cost reduction angle. Will Morgan find a place? I really like the Morgan. If you missed the Morgan Dormammu Weapon X deck that we highlighted on the YouTube channel last week, you should check it out. It's got very reasonable stats and a good sample size. Solid player.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Well, there's no MODOK in this build. That is interesting. There were a few discard decks without MODOK on the untapped stats today. Discard is definitely a deck that enjoys Sinister. Ooh, that's a piece of candy. I think it's this. We'll see where we go. No Ultron, no Ultron. Giganto, we take those.
I am Iron Man. I am.
Iron Man is potentially a very big number. Machine World is also quite bad for us. I need them to take priority. That is a 2/3 Iron Man. Did not take priority. Just gotta do this and hope for the best. On the ladder, this would probably be a retreat angle. That's one of the reasons why I enjoy playing Conquest. We can actually play games out and see how things happen. Is weapon H worth 6,000 tokens? No cards are worth your tokens. The optimal thing to do is sit on them like a dragon and never buy anything.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
I am reborn.
Even if we'd have tagged Apocalypse on the right, we're still going to come up short there. So just open packs? No, you shouldn't open packs. There's probably a ton of cards and packs you don't want to play with. You need to take your collector's tokens and never spend them and sit on top of them like you're a dragon. Because even if the card is good this week, what if the card next week is better? And the week after that, it could be even better. Never spend, only hodl. To cut through the sarcasm for people that are bad at reading that type of thing, Marvel Snap is not a game where they constantly release busted cards and you have to have the latest releases. You, as a player, need to figure out what types of decks you enjoy playing and then spend your resources picking up cards for decks that you will find fun. So it's not a question that you can and I know that's not what a lot of people want to hear. You want to show up to a Twitch stream or a YouTube video and you want the content creator to take the agency away from you and tell you, no, these are the cards you have to play to be good at Marvel Snap or have success. But that's just not how Marvel Snap works. Marvel Snap is a well-balanced, well-designed game where you can play lots of different stuff. So figuring out what your fun is important. The sauce is so good in this, chap. Gotta give it the old mix around with the rice that's left over.
Apocalypse.
Uh, I guess. All right, unfortunately, gonna lose the center and the right because they are a void deck.
I am reborn.
Yeah, bar with no name on the right for your sentry deck is a good beat for sure. Does anyone know if the Ghost Rider Zombie Giant Man deck is a positive one? I don't know which deck you're referring to, Chrome Raven. So, like, there's plenty of Zombie Giant Man decks that are competitive. But Cosmic Ghost Rider doesn't really define a deck. It's a tech card. And Rider in particular is a card that's been less popular and less relevant with end of turn falling out of the meta a little bit. Although he is good in the discard, which is nice.
Oh, snap.
Is Surge looking a little bit green to anybody else? Would love a Zabu on top of our deck here. You won't like her when she's angry, chat. The Surge discount here, making it so Swordmaster is guaranteed to hit weapon is kind of a fun interaction. I meant Jeff's avatar. Yeah, Jeff's avatar is Negasonic Teenage Warhead. Gamer. Don't insult my lady.
systems go.
Victory. Snap.
Oh, I am muted. Apologies. Sorry, missed it. I toggle my microphone off when I'm chewing.
Victory.
Somewhat rare that I missed turning it back on. Just go ahead and give this opponent this thing. We've beaten their discard deck several times now. I don't really need to play 800 more discard beers. Take your silver ticket or whatnot and go to the next one, bud. I always like the discard deck. Is it rising in popularity again? The new card to release this week is a discard card. So there are a bunch of people playing discard things for the sake of playing the new card. A lot of discard beers as people want to play with the shiny new thing. Lovely one for us as always.
I am Apocalypse.
The Apocalypse discard shall continue until morale improves, or until a stat line gets big enough, one of the two.
I am reborn.
Probably copying Morbius here too, yeah? He's likely bigger than Weapon H. Kinda hoping to draw Corvus next turn. Are they some weird Phoenix Force deck? They must be. Wonder if Grandmaster is better than Wong in this build. Yeah, I can see that. Lets you play out your stuff a little bit more proactively. It would be clunky in this particular game with Sinister London, but not every game's gonna have a London in the middle.
I am the sorcerer supreme.
Oh wow, getting both of them onto Madam Web here is big. Very bigly torches. I can't decide if this card is good with Dracula because it gives you redundancy when you don't draw Apocalypse, or if it's bad with Dracula because of spots like this where you're going to discard him instead of Dracula some of the time. The builds with Dracula had decent stats on Untap this morning. Are they about to like Venom the center? I think that cooks us.
Such is my judgment.
We probably beat that, yeah. That seems not remotely good enough. Let's take it a little bit bigger here. Do I win no matter what I discard? Yeah, we're even winning if we discard Weapon H twice here. Very nice, very nice. It's a big boy.
Victory.
Do. So chat, I have a question for all of the technical lawyers in chat. I know there's about 1,000 people watching right now, so we've got at least 800 technical lawyers that can answer my question very succinctly. So Australia has banned people under 16 from using social media, or certain social medias. How do they enforce that? Is it on the platform to enforce it? I assume it's on the platform to enforce it, right? They fined the companies. So how does that work if it's a company that like doesn't physically operate in Australia? Like, what if they were just like, we're not going to pay the fine?
Opponent snapped.
They get bought. Yeah, so like the banning social media and stuff like that are It's one of those things that, like, it's like the porn bans, right? You're like, sure. Even if you think this is a good idea, the way it actually works in practice is just, like, really not particularly feasible. Yeah, and then when it gets even the companies that try and do it, like, okay, they're keeping IDs for people. Now what happens when their data gets hacked and now they have all of your IDs? Feels like we don't. It probably, yeah. You're asking too many questions that make sense. Yep. Can we ban social media for all kids under 18? Sure. But again, like, what is the logistics of that? I'm not arguing for or against or saying whether or not banning these things is good or bad. I am simply pointing out that the logistics of how you enforce these things isn't really realistic and is deeply problematic. So please don't try and get into your personal opinion on whether or not you think the things I'm talking about are good or bad. I'm not talking about that. I am talking purely about how you enforce and make these things happen in a way that's remotely reasonable. And then you have data security issues on top of it. What are we talking about? Australia has officially banned a number of types of social media for people under 16. Which, for the record, people and kids not using social media is absolutely a good thing. Social media fucking sucks and makes all of our lives much worse. Especially scroll-based social media. Like, don't get me wrong. This is my job, and Twitch is absolutely social media. But, like, Twitch as a whole is, like, at least marginally less offensive than Instagram and Twitter and Facebook and all these other ones that just want you to scroll a timeline infinitely. All right, we're winning the left. Is plus 14 enough on the right?
The mystery intrigues me.
Oh, and this. Got him.
Victory.
Blue Sky is somewhat tolerable compared to X and Facebook. I think Blue Sky is. It's when I talk about social media. That's why I really think segmenting it infinite scroll versus not is really the key. And to talk about one that's not directly tied to my job, Discord is another good example of social media that's not infinite scroll based, right? Like the user feed that never stops, that keeps refreshing the more you do it. Like those are easily the most harmful type of social media. Also, if you want to know that the people legislating in Australia don't really understand what they're doing. They carved out an exemption for Roblox in their social media ban. So fuck Roblox, just so we're clear. Here's a quick at a glance what they did. So they banned Facebook, Instagram, Kick, Reddit, Snapchat, Threads, TikTok, Twitch, X, and YouTube. And then they carved out exemptions for most of these seem like reasonable exemptions. Steam and Discord, especially GitHub. But like the fact that there's an explicit exemption for Roblox means that like I think one of my biggest parenting fails so far is letting my kids get into Roblox. I'm gonna let you know you can always put that genie back in the bottle. We let my kids use YouTube for a little bit when I wasn't really aware of like what kids' YouTube consisted of. And as a responsible parent who was paying attention to what my kids were watching on YouTube, it became apparent to me relatively quickly that was like, you know what? No, they're just not gonna do this. This is just not something they're gonna watch. And we put that genie right back in the bottle. Now none of them have it.
Enough said, bub.
Yes, with direct supervision, there is some worthwhile and meaningful content on YouTube that is appropriate for children. However, letting your children use YouTube and letting the algorithm drive, no, absolutely not. Do not do that. Please, for the love of God, do not do it. Oh shoot, let's get this card, Lady Sif. I wanted the 7-pointer versus the 5, but now I'm flipping a coin. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. It's fine. Dracula's gonna discard Weapon X and we'll win the game. Cooked. Yes, if you the YouTube Kids app is absolutely not something they should use unsupervised either. Just for if you're not familiar. No, not unsupervised. Again, if you're curating content and watching what they're watching, good on you. That's good parenting. Just do not trust the algorithm to drive. The algorithm has one goal, and it is not your child's well-being. My kids are going to be on a strict diet of the worst movies you could ever imagine, as it should be. God bless us, everyone. Oliver, I'll never forget the look on my now 10-year-old's face when it was, it was like, where it was a weekend, and I think that my kids get to stay up late on the weekends. And I wanted to go to bed early before my kids were going to bed. So I told the boys, I was like, okay, you guys can stay up till 10, but I'm gonna check the logs on the computer in the morning and make sure you actually signed off at 10 o'clock. And his eyes got real wide. He was like, there's logs on the computer? And I was like, absolutely, child. Al, thank you for the 51 months. I appreciate the over 4 years. Welcome back. Santa Claus checks the logs to see if you've been naughty or nice. Yeah, it isn't an elf doing it, that's for sure. That's a good lesson. Everything you do digitally is shared. Unironically, something I try to instill in my children is it doesn't matter if it is a direct message or a group chat with your friends. Anything you send through a computer, you should assume everybody in the world is going to read it. And if you're not okay with everybody in the world reading what you're about to send, don't fucking send it. It's just that simple. Friendo. Oh, I should play Proxima because of Stardust. All right, I lost myself the game. Rip. Let's stop Deck Apocalypse. I win anyways. Does that do it? That does not do it. Sedge. I might have played the Proxima here. I missed that Stardust was here. They fucked up, and then I fucked up back. Oh, they can still play Thanos left. Oh, that's a good call. Okay, so they didn't fuck up. That was my mistake, actually. Two different ways. Yeah, the Space Star lets them play Thanos anywhere. That's a great shout. Wogs felt a little bit awkward from the choreographing the, what's it called? I went to the submitter had a suggestion of trying Grandmaster over Wong. I've seen that in a few of the discard piles. The only concern with Grandmaster is we have to think more critically about where we're plopping our on reveals down. I'll have to be a little bit more deliberate with it. You thinking, right? So, Jester, I'm assuming you're not saying what you're saying here in bad faith, Pink Fruit Juice. So I'm gonna break it down why what you're saying is silly. So I'm not saying laws banning children under social media from social media are bad because kids can use VPNs. What I'm saying is laws banning social media or porn or other websites like that are bad because it puts the onus on the website to store people's user IDs as adults to prove they're adults, which then adds a data security risk on top of other things. So I'm not saying this isn't perfect, so it shouldn't be used. I'm saying that should probably be a parenting thing to keep your kids off of social media, not the government banning it and making everyone else's life fucking more difficult because they banned it for kids under whatever else. Because now, because the way that law works, every one of these sites, every one of the sites that they banned kids from using now has to collect IDs from everybody in that region that wants to use their site that's an adult to prove they're an adult. Oh, that's a good point. If we cut Wong, Zabu's kind of mediocre, huh? That's a good shout. Surge hitting Weapon X looking real mediocre too. Definitely Mr. Negative here from our opponent. How is forcing more internet security and locking down information a bad thing? That's not what this does, Gull. It doesn't force internet security. It means when there isn't internet security, people have their identities stolen digitally from fucking databases. So like, yeah, if the end result was this was implemented properly and it made data security better, that's a good thing, you're correct. But that's not functionally what happens most of the time. Yeah, the profit-driven company is gonna cut corners at every opportunity because that's how they make the most money. We're dead here again.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
There's already so many data breaches, I assume everyone's data is already breached. Do you not understand the difference between an email and a unique password for a website getting leaked and my literal fucking driver's license getting leaked? I'm actually gonna time you out for that because it's just such a bad faith comparison. Like, because that's what we're talking. You're right. You make the assumption that everybody's having data breaches and all your info is out there. But like, my driver's license isn't on a bunch of fucking websites. I'm not uploading it to Twitter and all these other places where I have accounts to use them. You don't have to store the ID necessarily. Okay. And then what happens when the government wants to enforce and make sure you're enforcing it? How do you prove that you're actually enforcing the underage thing if you don't have the IDs logged? All right. We'll play one or two more with this, but this does unfortunately kind of feel like we took the more stock discard decks that made it kind of clunky. Zabu's definitely gotta go if we're cutting Wong. Should there be a Modak? We're kind of light on discard payoffs. We only have these two. Yeah, maybe we should have another thing that scales. Meek's not a terrible suggestion. Let's take an ad roll, make a change. We'll be back in a minute. But again, like, a lot of those assumptions for people that are like, well, this is how you do this correctly. It's like, well, that assumes the for-profit company's not going to cut corners and they're going to do it correctly. Which is just like almost never happening. I I think Meek could probably get his point of power back. Absolutely. I don't know. I'm gonna move on from the topic, but I just have I have very little faith. I have very, very little faith. Surge for Modoc. I can see Surge for Modoc being okay. I guess we have 3 discard payoffs. It gets us a bit closer to traditional discard. Little Clunquist Swordmaster. Morbius 2. Sorry, I'm using discard payoffs specifically to mean, in this instance, cards that reward me for discarding them, not cards that reward us for having discarded other things. I'm from Taiwan. I left the gaming community in the middle of 2023. It will be very difficult to come back and play now. So, getting all of the cards that you missed in the meantime will take a little bit of time. But Second Dinner does a really good job with game balance, and things are pretty well balanced. They regularly buff older cards, like even ones from right when the game released. There's realistically a chance that like you could come back in and like pick back up with the same decks you had and find success right away. And if you're looking for a breakdown on like decks to play as you're poking back in, I have a decks guide here that covers about 50 different archetypes in Snap and kind of highlights which cards are must-have and which ones are replaceable with other things, etc. You want to get an idea of all the different things that exist a few years later. Yeah, there's also some catch-up mechanics. Like you get an extra rewards track login that has some higher series cards on it. Hey, thanks, Blue Jay. Appreciate you dropping by. Yeah, Discard and Destroyer are still both very, very good decks. He says he's playing Discard. Do you guys, like, send Grandmaster down the Quantum Tunnel? Like, roll into MODOK and hate myself? Losing Blade's a little sad. I was hoping to Blade the Vormir. Yeah, having Apocalypse and Weapon H Index a little sad for the Quantum Tunnel. Here's Open Bandit. Thanks for being around for so long. All right, give me an Apocalypse, please. Weapon H, I accept humbly and graciously. God bless you, little raptors.
You won't need this anymore.
Modak taking his good sweet time. Oh, it was like the worst possible. Oh, nothing to do here, basically. I guess we just hope whenever they roll out of the tunnel, we beat. And that Dracula's enough for the right. I wasn't familiar with your magic days. On a scale of 1 to 10, how big of an offender are/were you of snapping and flipping cards in hand on a scale? It is tactically optimal in competitive Magic the Gathering and any competitive card game to constantly be flicking the cards in your hand to conceal which turn you drew your cards on. So I flicked the cards in my hand constantly because it was the strategically optimal thing to do. It is also definitely annoying and miserable to have it be the strategically optimal thing to do, but it was, so you did it. You weren't driving 10 hours to play in a Magic the Gathering tournament to lose because your opponent, because you spewed information you could have concealed from your opponent. All right, I think we're gonna move off of this one. I feel like my recommendation is kind of just play the more stock discard stuff. The more changes we were making were kind of just like moving us in that kind of more general direction. We'll have some of those in. We'll have the best discard decks broken down in the next roundup this weekend. Today's Wednesday. That'll be up Friday afternoon before the weekend missions. This next viewer deck's a fun mix. We've got a Dakin Bullseye discard deck here with some Jocasta and Morgan. What is Morgan doing here? Can anybody sell me on Morgan here? What purpose does she serve? Oh my goodness, she brings back the shards so you could do them again. Is that what she's doing? That's funny. I guess she triggers Collector too. She triggers Collector too, yeah? That's also kind of fun. I have no idea if it's good, but that sounds hilarious. Yeah, you and me both. I'm in for funny. Part of me wonders if we're that in on Dakin, is this deck list supposed to have a second way to copy Dakin? Probably not. We'll start without it. We'll start without it, but might keep like a bastion in the back of my mind. All right, we're gonna do some more Snap to wrap up the stream later today. But for the next hour, the stream is going to be sponsored by Where Winds Meet. Let's get that one loaded up. You want an easy way to support my content? Hanging out for the next hour is a great way to do that. Shout out to the Twitch sponsorships board or whatever it's called. They renamed the bounty boards. I don't know what to call it. Twitch whatchamahoo's it's for for sponsoring today. Ooh. Hold on, it's launched. It's launched on my wrong monitor though. Let's fix that. Fix that real quick. Where wins meet? We actually did an hour for this last week on Cerebro, the week before. This is an open world RPG that I believe someone said it actually launched on Android today. But I'm playing it on PC. Obviously, it's also available on PS5. Third-person action combat style gameplay. Let's get this loaded up. All right, you should have music. Where's my game capture? Ah! It launched on the 12th for mobile. Okay. Is the audio too loud? How's the audio for you all? I think it might be okay. We'll see what we get in the game. I think the loading screen's probably a little bit loud. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you want to support, you'll need to kick on over to Twitch since this is a Twitch sponsorship. But I had a really good time playing this for an hour last week. So I was happy to pop back into it today. And I added it to my list of things I'm going to play eventually. We all have one of those, right? So you could play it single player, or you could group up at kind of MMO style to play through the quests with other people that you know, or random people online, I suppose. I am playing single player. A cat wearing clothes. There's a puzzle nearby. Solving it should grant a reward. Is that what this is? Can you talk to the cat? The signposts are messages left by other players. Lift up. Is that put down? This is the first time this has popped up for you, so I assume it's simple. Just meow gifts you a few bells. All right. We'll keep an eye out for things like that. Put statues in the right spot while we're walking around.
Chingla's got quite a few outsiders lately. What that old man said about fortune and misfortune doesn't make you wonder.
I've got my spear here for my combat. There's character's got a bow as well.
Everyone's expecting good news from Aunt Han, but somehow I have a bad feeling about this. No, don't jinx it.
Audio's good. Cool. Hold to switch between track quests. Find the secret of Meridian Touch. Oh, are these people turned to stone or statues? It's people turned to stone's vibe for sure.
Oh, it's you again. Why are you standing so still? Has your madness flared up again?
We seem to recognize this person.
How, my boy? Come take a gander at your old man's Meridian Touch.
I'm not your son, Yenjin Hao. Why have you gotten yourself into such a state?
You deny your own father, Hao. It's all about the Meridian Touch, isn't it? How about I teach you right now, son?
Serves you right. If you knew it would come to this, why abandon your family? No wonder Granny Yen never accepted you. But if I leave him...
Good boy. I always knew you wanted to learn it. I'll teach you now.
Sounds like he's gonna give us the new skill of some sort. Press R2 and square to use Meridian Touch to attempt to relieve the acupoints.
You're such a clever child. A quick learner indeed. Sharper even than Hao. My son.
You're more clear-headed now?
Oh, he's different than these other statues. Meridian Touch. Out of combat, select acupoints for a chance at special effects. In combat, there's a chance to immobilize enemies, dealing extra damage. Alright. Oh, can I have multiple of these equipped? I think I could only have one. I kinda like the cloud steps. Lets me jump. Oh, I replaced the Tai Chi though. Oh, can I assign different ones to these different buttons? Unlock to deploy more mythical skills. Okay. So I need to... Talents. So that's all the way over there. I got it. Okay. So... Consume to increase HP. Okay, so we only have one skill at a time. I think I left my jump on. Yeah, I like the jump. How's our prize over here? So a treasure chest box pop up.
Too many years. It's been too many years since anyone spoke like that to me. So now, my son, where have you gone?
Hey, don't cry.
Alright, the sad old man gave us a skill. View the journal. Legacy. More legacy content. Await exploration. You can earn rewards. Cool. Alright. Let's continue where we were going. So many squirrels in open world games, chat.
Uncle Jung? Is it about my real family? Ah, no. An announcement at the first jar banquet should concern everyone, right?
So many squirrels, so little time. We're just practicing our sword out there on the rock. On the rock in the water, got it.
This year's first jar of wine must be something special. If Uncle John were here, he'd beg Aunt Han for just one sip.
Young master, may you be well.
We're shutting off. Young master, you wish to come aboard?
Find Uncle Joe.
Greetings, young master.
We're closing soon. Just
Young
a bit
master.
of stew meat.
The world feels very alive in this game. Used to. A lot of actual people and characters around doing lots of stuff. Prizes. Classic RPG. I'm just gonna walk up to this box in the middle of town and take stuff. So that sounds like him.
A bit to the right. Yep, there. That'll do.
Uncle Joe, setting up the tent early, I see.
Too many visitors for Drunken Immortal Month this year. Gotta get the tents up quick before the sun rises and a crowd forms. By the way, where's Ruby? Did she drag you off somewhere again?
Nothing gets by you. She's with Beard Guang's caravan. They'll be here soon.
So, Beard Guang's come again this year. And what did Ruby buy from him?
Nothing really. We just happened to pass by and took a look.
She's always running off looking for heroes. Won't even come home to eat. I give up on her. Adam Hahn was looking for you just now. Better hurry back or she'll have you kneeling in a corner again. Adam Hahn's taking this first jar banquet very seriously. He has something important. Young master, may you be well.
We got a skill point of some sort. And where's my let's just keep plowing ahead.
This year's
And jump over
Drunken
the top.
Immortal Month
Yep.
is quite likely.
Oh, squirrel!
Young wanderer, I have something valuable here. Look.
Ooh, he flips all up over buildings, huh? Gonna go inside. Oh. Nothing like stealing a piece pendant. That's how I jump over fences at home too. Model that off of me personally. Run your laps both night and noon. Look at him. Come out there. All right, we got there's another squirrel. Got some bugs. What is he doing? He looks like he might have some fleas, Chip. Celestial Ferry Crossing. Goodbye, pup. Oh, it gave us prizes. The ultimate secrets. Thank you for the manual.
Killer Blade has slipped into Qinghe too. The first jar banquet this year won't be peaceful.
Is it being mean to the bear? What is going? Oh wait, can I? It said observe. Can I get this skill? Giant goose. Right. Last time we played, we learned a skill from a bear. The geese are no joke. We've learned the goose's skill. Honking havoc. Turd Ferguson, thank you for the over 2.5 years. Welcome back. Don't screw with the goose, Chip. Clamp the goose's throat, forcing 2 honks forward, each dealing a bunch of damage. Other attributes, damage in a widened area. Oh my god, you don't learn to honk. It has you grab a goose. We're absolutely equipping that. All Alright, I would like to... Not enough vitality. Oh, you have to earn it by... You have to charge it up, basically. Got it. We're gonna honk the crap out of the next nerd we fight. Environments are very pretty. Trees and buildings and stuff.
Stop right there! You little thief! What are you doing to my vegetables? My vegetables! Why are they all black?
This poor
What's up,
child.
you? I just saw you trampling around here. Why did you turn all my vegetables black?
Anonymous gift subs. Thank you to whoever did that. I appreciate the support. This is a game where we couldn't beat that one guy like 9 times. I think that was Black Myth Wukong. That was, that game was more of like a Souls-like, purely combat focus. This is more of a open world RPG. It's got third-person combat that's somewhat similar to that, but there's difficulty settings in this game, which is great for a boomer gamer like me. I enjoy the option to toggle things down, and it's more story-driven dialogue, that type of stuff. You left your food cooking for too long and burned it yourself. Absolutely. If I hadn't put out the fire in time, it might have spread from the torch and roasted you too.
Huh? Do vegetables turn black by themselves?
When you leave them in the fire, child. Burned food does turn black
I haven't
after all.
eaten anything for days. I'm so hungry.
I can't cook either, Moon.
Don't worry. Just
Oh,
wait
is she
a
gonna
moment.
teach us?
This is why I brought this along. Learn to cook in 30 minutes. I was using it just now. It's easy. No. This time, I'll study the book carefully. Let me see.
Oh, last time when we burned it, we weren't being careful.
First
Got
step
it.
of hot pot is to prepare the stove. And then... Oh, so many words. Alright, I need a bit more time. Why don't you grab the ingredients and give that stove over there a try? I'm here if you run into any problems.
Alright, apparently we're learning the cooking mechanic. Crazy how she can read. More advanced than most card gamers. Effects. Sliced meat floats this hot pot dish. Restores 4,500 HP. Excellent. I need a copy of this book. Does she drop ship? Asking the real questions.
So you're shouldering the great mission of saving the entire Jianghu. How's it going? Mission accomplished? No. I can't leave this place. I have something very important to do. I must do it and impress Pop beyond his wildest expectations.
Hey, Apoc. Thank you for the almost 2 years. Welcome back.
That's right. Catch Killer Blade Yidao. Yidao is a hard one to catch. He's practically always on the move. I had just caught a fat rabbit when he disappeared. I need to catch Yidao, save the entire Jianghu, earn Pop's approval, and make Brother Liang my husband. Liang is the gentlest, most patient, best storyteller I've ever met. If I can, but first...
The 10-year-old child, the 10-year-old child talking about tracking down a husband is certainly something.
So you're shouldering the...
Alright. Oh, all set. I missed the all set at the bottom. Have your food. Submit.
Wow, that smells amazing. Delicious.
The voices get funny when you can crank up the dialogue speed.
Thank you. I'm so full now.
The voices get a little squeaky though, which is amusing.
I need a good nap.
You and me both, girl.
I can catch Yidao and save the Jianghu. Get Pop's approval.
Imagine being able to fall asleep on a tree, chat, to have the back of a child. The other night, my 5-year-old daughter was talking on her toy phone to her boyfriend who lives in Boise, Idaho.
Mom isn't waiting for me at the door like she usually is.
Fair.
Whatever big news there is can wait. I need to find a way to calm her down first.
Boundary stones are teleport points.
Dismount and join us! The Drunken Immortal Month celebrations await!
Come taste parting tears during the Drunken Immortal Month.
Yes, Boise, Idaho. Isn't it pronounced Boise? Is that not correct? It's probably not correct. It's kind of wild that this is a free-to-play game. And I think I saw a battle pass in the menu, but I literally haven't seen any monetization in the game yet. I think someone said they have like incredibly expensive cosmetics you could buy, which I would wager is correct, but it's actually just like got all the polish of like a AAA regular open world RPG. They only sell cosmetics. That's so sweet. I really hope a game like this is successful. That type of model is good for gamers. I like me some high quality RPGs.
Miss Han, more wine.
What about my food, Miss Han? Is it ready?
What is with this Miss Han? It's madam to you. Get me this, get me that. Go to the kitchen and get it yourselves.
This year's Drunken Immortal Month just only started, and the madam's already fuming. That boy of yours has got you mad again, hasn't he? Well, speak of the devil.
My, would you look at who the wind finally blew back home.
Let's calm down first, Han. Being angry will give you wrinkles. I know. I should have come back earlier. But it really wasn't my fault. I was ambushed by a bandit in black at Uncle Jung's hut. And I...
A bandit in black? Are you hurt?
No, I wasn't hurt.
Hey, Starvin, thanks for the 21 months. Welcome back.
Bandit was stolen. His swordplay was fierce and swift, always shifting and changing. He was like a raging storm. He brought down an entire bamboo grove. Ah, if only I could go to the jungle and learn martial arts. I'd be able to take him for sure.
Jianghu. All you ever talk about is the Jianghu. Yammering about it for a decade. You trying to drive me crazy?
Aunt Han, why won't you let me go to the jungle? Not a word from Uncle Jung. Doesn't that worry you? Whoever took the pendant might be connected to him. He even left a mark on the cabin. Kind of like a flaming lung pattern.
And what of it? After all, you are certainly not leaving Heaven's Pier. There are a lot of strangers in town lately. Do not stir up trouble.
Hey, madam! Bring the wine, eh?
Are you just going to stand there? Go bring those tables their wine.
Yes, ma'am. So where do we get the? I just. Excellent.
I tell ya, no one's wine is better than blissful retreats. I'll be here for Drunken Immortal Month, drinking from the first day.
This game's been doing really well in China. It seems to be successful in the States so far. It's easy to see why. It's very well polished.
What with the roads being so dangerous this year, they make me a nervous wreck.
You southern road merchants don't know how good you got it. Try going north to Yanyan. At best, you lose your money.
Everybody thinks their roads are the worst. They clearly haven't been to Michigan.
Southern Road? Which Southern Road? Have you been to Weiyang City?
Well, young master, hello there. I'm heading east, passing right through Weiyang City. Is Blissful Retreat looking to do business there too?
Business? No, I've just never been there. Curious, that's all.
Well, I'm not much of a talker, but people say Wei Yang makes the world prosper. In Wei Yang City, I saw shops filled with exotic goods, and tea houses and taverns full of people decked in silks and pearls. It's truly a place of silk, flowers.
Speaking of photo ID being in games, they scan your face for your character's hairstyle. My head's not this pale. But usually, some people play RPGs to like play characters that are very different than themselves. I really like just putting myself into RPG games and then playing somewhat similarly to myself. So yes, usually I have a bald bearded man when given the option in my video games. So that is what we chose when I customized my character here.
And honey, on the water platforms at street corners, they even offer dried fruits, fresh fruits, salted sours, and preserves. All change daily and never a one missing. And it's all free.
Free? Who pays for those fruits? Surely not every house.
That kid's never seen the light of day before. Yep, it's definitely need to go tanning for sure.
Have you forgotten who owns Wei Yang City?
Oh, we need to serve wine to other tables too? Alright.
You came on the northern road, sir? Then, do you know what Yenyun is like now?
We all know how cruel the Chitan are. 2 years ago, the late Emperor... his march to the north. I saw those troops by the Yellow River. So strong, so fierce. Who knew the commander would die, leaving the army with a bunch of fools? Good thing the Northern Vow kept Wang Qing's spirit and fought to the death, or none of us would be here.
The march to the north. Ha! 2 years ago, the people of Yan'an sent all the supplies they had to the battlefield. And, well, for decades, it's been one war after another on account of this dynasty or that official. Yan'an's drained dry. Been ages since we've seen anyone take the road to Yenyun.
I feel like this area is very nice for there being war-torn country nearby.
If we stand together and keep the faith, Yenyun will be ours again. After all, aren't the heroes of the Zhonghu better than those Chitan dogs?
Not the dog shit.
Zhonghu Wanderers? If they were all trustworthy, would Wang Qing have fallen at Zhonghu Bridge? What would that look?
Let's speed these gentlemen up.
Fine. I'll shut up. 16 years. Even the bones are dust now.
True. Just as there are traitors in government, so are there villains in the Zhonghu. I mean, you don't avoid the North just because of southern wildfires. With the 12 there, and then Killer Blade, who dare trade that way these past dozen years?
What's Killer Blade?
Killer Blade is a man. They say his blade could split mountains. Oh, and I'm not just blowing smoke. It's the truth. Over 10 years back, the 12 calamities ruled the border. One night, a mountain near the border suddenly collapsed. Next morning, they were going
mountain collapsing, definitely a guy with a sword.
The eaves were too high to climb, and guards patrolled all night. Yet no one saw who did it. They used poles to get it down, and inside was the hell of a man. Someone ended up on the wrong end of a blade and had his head taken off. Later, they found the body belonging to the head right where the mountain had split. It was a duel that had caused that disturbance.
Huh? How do you know it was Killer Blade? Didn't you just say no one saw him hang the head? After committing such evil, he wanted everyone to know. That head was mastered by the North Alliance. He had killed the 12 so North Alliance could keep fighting. At first, no one in the Zhonghu knew who had done it, until by Cerebro. The 12 showed up and destroyed his coffin. Not even his corpse remained whole. Before leaving, they claimed Killer Blade was their 13th brother. Real birds of a feather, not a shred of shame among them.
We've heard of Killer Blade too. As for the 12, they aren't that famous.
Young master, there's a guest in the side room. Go see to them for me, eh?
Not words of love nor wine's relief can stay the sting of parting's grief. So this is parting tears?
It seems you know your wine. If you drink the parting tears of Heaven's Pier, it brings to mind the one you missed most in this life.
Huh? The one I miss most? Then tell me this. Does hatred count as missing someone?
Well, Missing someone means you're thinking about them, and love and hate both fit that bill, right?
How interesting. If I can't taste wine this good again next year, let it be a real shame.
If you like it, come back next year when the pear blossoms bloom.
Huh? Now that I look at you, you're quite lovely.
See, chat, she likes the ball.
If that perky little nose has ever caught the scent of a swordsman. The scent of a filthy man.
What are you standing there for? Already this hour and the serving dishes have yet to arrive. Go to the kiln and look into it.
Right.
The throw the rock at your head, stop standing around gawking is quite excellent.
Madam, your face seems familiar. Have we met before?
Oh, can we listen to them sit here and chat?
Consider it a reunion of old friends. Share a drink with
The
me.
world feels so incredibly alive.
I heard this place is called Blissful Retreat.
Alright. I don't want her to throw another rock at us. High ground. Wait, hold on. There's a squirrel. My aunt will understand, chat. There's a squirrel. Mobilize this pose for 3 breaths to greatly enhance training results. Yeah, I would be curious to see how this plays on mobile. Can I... Hanging by your feet, swing left and right 7 times, hook, invert, press head 7 times. I don't know what that means. I don't see any buttons to push. Weird. Ooh. You gotta use the touch. What does that mean? Is that one of the skills? Oh, jump off the side. The signposts are helpful. What does the signpost say? Use Mystic Skill, Meridian Touch to immobilize the NPC. Oh, when he's like that. Got it. I understand now. And he needs to be like that with one arm under his thing and his leg up. Was that not it? It's like his leg's kinda up. Is it for 3 breaths? Do I have to, like, get him out of it after the 3 breaths? One. 3.
Yep.
Do I have to like hit him again after the 3? Oh, there was a countdown. Okay. Yeah, we did get a countdown. All right, we got some prizes. All right, squirrel. We have squirreled successfully. All right, to the killed we go. Are there more squirrels? Oh gosh. Are we just immobilizing these people? Leg out, hands down. Oh, does he need to like pick the leg up, maybe? It's like the leg needs to be. I think I did it a little bit too soon, maybe. No? We did it? Alright, cool. Alright. Alright, cute, easy. Prizes. This is a teleport stone.
What to do? So many fine porcelain pieces broken. Memon will kill me. Oh no, no, no.
Wow. Things
Oh my.
really got smashed to
Master,
pieces here.
this-
Tell me what happened.
There are so many visitors for Drunken Immortal Month, and things were quiet here at the kiln, so I went for a duel with someone. When I returned, everything was like this. Door wide open, wine jars shattered, and several shelves broken.
Is anything missing?
Nothing. I counted everything. It couldn't be ghosts from the ghost temple, could it?
There are no such things as ghosts. Go find things of more jars from elsewhere. I'll investigate here.
No ghost shit.
Oh, splendid. Oh, and these drunken beans are for Ruby. Give them to her for me. I can't right now.
What a strong smell of wine. She always likes such strange things. I'll try my wind sense.
Activate our wind sense to investigate the porcelain kiln.
These tracks. Looks like something went inside porcelain kiln.
Perceive approaching enemies through wind currents. Distinguish their position by sensing surroundings. Oh, I have a few skills in here, right? Very interesting wine storage. Ooh. Dark and creepy. Oh, more broken pots, Chip. More broken pots.
Found the trail again. Looks like it goes even deeper. That big guy who asked for directions.
Help. Help me.
I hear something inside. Better check it out.
A lot of broken people down here, gamers.
You? Are you the horse thief?
Hey, you... Oh,
Quick, take me. Hang in there. There's a clinic nearby.
Take Shios to leave. Is it this person? Yeah, we're gonna help him. We're gonna help him out. Uh-oh.
What killer?
Oh, we're about to set the goose loose on this one. Oh, wait, I think I had to change that skill out. Probably can't swap it during combat, as usually typical.
Why have you come to our kiln? Look at you, all bruised and battered. You hide in our kiln and can't give your name?
Yet you bark.
Ooh. I think he's about to jack us up, Chip. Think this is a scripted loss, or am I very bad? It feels like it could go either way.
Better luck in your next life, Pop. Who taught you this move? Huh? On your feet. Come on, Pop. Take me to blissful retreat. Stop pretending. That wound won't kill you.
Yeah, looks like a scripted loss.
Xiangxun is hiding at blissful retreat, isn't she?
Han who? I don't know who that is.
I just want something from her. I'm not going to kill anyone. Who are you trying to fool with that act?
Pain in the... Ask around the Zhenghu. My word is always ironclad. If I say I'm not gonna kill someone, I won't.
You won't even give your name, and you want me to trust you?
Listen well. I am Killer Blade. Everyone knows I've never gone back on my word.
Everyone knows Killer Blade, Chip.
Or I'll kill my way through every single village.
I won't kill you, but I'm gonna kill through these villages if you don't take me where I want to go.
But if you truly are honor-bound, swear to spare this man first.
Him?
You...
This riffraff is hardly worth...
Swear you'll spare this guy. Murders him. Alright.
I don't care whether you believe me or not. Right now, do you even have a choice? Move. Lead the way.
Why'd you have to kill him?
Huh? He came to kill me, but I can't kill him. A guy like him's a liability every moment longer he lives.
That man was already dying. Even without your blade. Without treatment, he wouldn't live long. Why were you so ruthless?
Always trying to play the merciful Buddha, huh? Well, not me. What's with the attitude? I said I wouldn't kill you, and I'll keep my word. But when I want someone dead, no one stands in my way. Get a move on. Find Han Xiangxun and your score will be settled.
What do you want with her?
What good would it do if you knew? Faster.
This man can't be trusted. I need to escape and get to Ghost Temple first. I can barely walk with this wound. Forcing me will only worsen my injuries.
What are you on about now? Whining that you can't walk, are you? Fine.
You gonna heal us, Chip?
Then we'll try 4.
Oh.
Why are you dawdling? You take a few hits and your legs give out?
With these injuries, this is as quick as I can move. If you're in such haste, why not go ahead yourself?
I told you, I don't know the way. With all these swordsmen pouring into Qinghe, it's risky to wander blindly.
Blissful
I love a
Retreat
free
is in the
ride,
valley
really.
To the south. It's quite easy to find.
All these valleys around Qinghe make my head spin.
How am I supposed to squirrel things, chat? I'm stuck on a source.
If you won't take my word for it, ask someone else.
Fine. I'll kill a few more folks while I'm at it. Just don't forget their blood's on you.
You really have no shame.
Since you're so good-hearted, why don't you just lead the way? Who's there sneaking around like that? Stay put, pup. If you're gone when I get back, I'll have your head.
He's about to murder some folks, isn't he?
Make a run for it.
Squirrel! Unlocked charge skills that heavy attacks through martial arts. Bunch of talent points put it through. One of them unlocks additional. Oh, an extra. That's that the extra. Oh, wait, was that the extra skill slot? Nice. Skill slot +1, so we can queue up some extra. Ooh. Okay, so I can put. I can set the goose loose on the top one then. Yeah. Excellent. That is what we wanted to do. Let's continue unlocking some of these. I feel like I want to unlock all the buttons first. It gives us another button. Looks like the last one's over here. We're actually not far off. Can we get to it? I think we can get to it. Put Tai Chi and stuff up here too. Got one more. Figure, sweet. I have all of them. Okay, so this is put Tai Chi on that one and put Tai Chi on that one. Excellent. Excellent secret passageway. Now we're the one breaking the wine jar shit. No wine jar shall be spared. Oh, there's a prize down there. The ladder back up. In. We've contracted an illness. You need to seek treatment promptly or it will affect your journey. Beast venom. Seek the doctor. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I guess that's what we get for killing the dog. In my defense, the dog attacked me first. Hey, what's going on, Dochimo? This is Where Winds Meet. It's actually a free-to-play game available on PC and PlayStation, coming out on Android soon. It's just like a fully polished single-player or MMO-style co-op RPG game. I'm playing on my own, but you can also play with friends. guess that's what we get for killing the dog. Where are we going? The signpost somewhere? What are we looking for? Oh, there's a map. I see now. No way. All right. Well, we're gonna die of dysentery down here. Any of these passages? This one? Nope, that's also a dead end. That was a dead end too. This is where we're supposed to go? I think this is where we're supposed to go, maybe? Question mark? We squeeze through here? Yep. Little truffle shuffle here. Squelch right on through.
Oh, that was close. I should go back and tell Aunt Han about it.
Remote retrieval. Some chests take time to open. For safety, open them remotely using celestial seas. Oh. Do I have celestial seas? I don't have that one yet. But there are a bunch of snakes around that chest, so I assume that's probably not a good idea. We're already partially injured, chat. You cut that tree down, big boy. Or are these bandits? Oh yeah. I always forget I need to press the right stick in to lock onto people. Just try and maneuver around it. Oh, this is where we walked through earlier. Perfect. We know where we are. Grab some raspberries on our way back. Appreciate the folks that are hanging out for the sponsored art for Where Winds Meet. I enjoy checking out games like this on stream. It's nice to have the audience that comes along for it too. I'll close the day out with a little bit more staff once we're done with this. Everybody's Wednesday's off to a good start. Prizes! Look at all of that. All right. Auntie Han's gonna help us out, yeah? The big scary man.
Where are you?
Uh-oh.
Where could she be at this hour?
Hey, quick, over here.
Dodo, do you know where Aunt Han went?
Let me guess. You searched all of Heaven's Pier, and Madame Han is nowhere to be found, right? Like she just vanished into thin air? Yet somehow, she'll reappear quietly, and in some place where nobody could possibly hide.
Yes? What are you getting at?
Clearly a ninja.
Exactly. Madame Han must be a ghost. She took human form, used up her yang energy, and turned back.
There's got to be tinfoil under this head covering, yeah?
That's why they get along so well.
Oh, please. You've been saying this for years, making up stories about your master. Be careful he doesn't find out. I need to find Aunt Han now. We'll talk about this later.
Wait! This must have something to do with Madame Han. Think about it. My master is a physician, yet he disappears every few days. He says he's on the second floor, but won't let us in. And we don't hear a sound. You can't find him. And in the end, he appears behind you. As if he's been watching you for ages.
Listen, Dodo. have you considered that he might just be playing tricks on you?
But he can't hide like that. People have to appear from somewhere. Anyway, my master can make people vanish, and so can she. They must have some secret hiding place we don't know about.
You know, that does kind of make sense. Where has Aunt Han gone?
Probably one of these handy dungeons around here. Go to the Evercare Clinic. Yeah, I think that's to fix our poison that we have. It's not that far. It sounds like a good plan. You can cut the bamboo down. I remember that correctly. I think the poison healed on its own, maybe? I talked to this person first.
Young Master, you're finally back. Madam Han and the Master questioned me this morning. I almost couldn't handle it. What about that medicine chest I gave you? Did you use it?
More than that. I dealt with a few bandits too. All thanks to your box.
I think the poison healed on its own. Yeah, it doesn't have a statistician popping up, so maybe it did. I think this is a different quest.
Right. The anesthesia powder, the folk remedies, the extra boost from the medicine chest. It's got you written all over it.
Just say if it's useful or not. If you think my medicine chest works, then you gotta tell me about your Xianghu adventures. They'll inspire me to...
It's all thanks to your box. Her box is probably lovely. Max number of Carrie's medicines is upgraded to 2. Look at that. She upgraded our box, chat.
Dodo just said Dr. Tian isn't in, which would mean the second floor of the clinic is...
Huh? Hey, but...
Don't worry. I'll remember about the medicine chest. I'll keep notes of all my adventures for you. Quick, give me the key to the second floor. I need to find Aunt Han now.
Fine. I've already unlocked it. Just go straight up. You and Toto are so...
Wow, she just lumped us in with the conspiracy theorist chat. Don't associate me with him.
The second floor of the clinic. This is a much better view. Huh. It's a small knife with a sharp blade and various attachments. It doesn't look like it's for harming people, but for carving things.
Oh, like the mask. Prizes.
4 jobs this month. Profit 3,000 taels. Of gold? Wow, the Evercare Clinic really rakes it in.
Medicine, also profitable in this world, it would appear.
Someone often comes here. Must be heading to...
Ooh, I told you that she had a dungeon.
This well cover doesn't look naturally formed.
Oh, can I, Sure can.
It's so dark here. Without a torch, I can barely see anything.
Ooh, teleport point to start. That makes sense. Gotta light up our. Whoa! Yikes! Shit!
I disturbed them.
Hell is this thing? Is some type of undead? Oh, that should have finished it. It's a faceless one. Interesting. I can't tell. People have played more. Are there elements of magic in this world? That's very... Yes. Okay, neat.
They won't be returning. I can't leave
It's nice to just like sit here and watch me massacre his buddy. Is this thing gonna attack me? No? Oh, it was actually leaving me alone? Interesting.
Oh no, I've disturbed them. Yo, they're attacking me.
Ow. Well, that hurt. Magic in this world is often referred to as mysticism or mystical. Interesting. Alright, well, I think there was a thing that was shooting arrows at us from over there. Oh, I like that it heals us when we're outside of combat. That's really nice. I hate having to tediously micromanage ins and outs of things for health total. Alright, gamers, that's been an hour of Where Winds Meet. Shout out to the Twitch sponsorships for sponsoring the segment here, /Where Winds Meet. You check that out on PC and PS5 now. It's going to be coming out on Android and iOS. I believe someone said in 2 days. Like a very well-polished, sweet single-player RPG game that you also play multiplayer MMO style. So let's get Snap fired up here. I want to tap the Twitch egg because I really need to run to the restroom really quick. And then we'll dig on into some more snapping this afternoon. Check out what the shop rollover has. BRB gamers. Oh. Getting a little chilly in the basement this morning. This afternoon. Put the hoodie back on. Some of the rocks can set off traps in the dark. Oh, that must have been what we were running into there. Interesting. Do. All right, I think I'm passing on this one. There should be a. I haven't been buying a lot, but this one might have to happen. It's a good gold rate, and it's my favorite artist for one of my favorite cards. I think we're buying him. Something went wrong. Try again in a few minutes. Calm down, normal step.
Mastery.
Thoughts on Weapon X replacing Khonshu? I mean, those cards do different things. Again, in a lot of decks, you'll want to play both, not one or the other. Do. Do you recommend Tim another deck? My discard deck primarily has Dracula and Mobius. I mean, we don't really have data at the moment to like be like, hey, this card is optimal or not. That's realistically, that's probably not something we're going to have for another few weeks. Because you kind of have to wait for like, because what happens in Snap is a new card drops and then everybody plays the new card. So it takes a little bit to propagate. Oh, did people continue playing it or they go back to playing the other things without it? When it's not the shiny new thing anymore. That's what it comes down to. There's a lot of recency bias in the data that we have available to us in Marvel Snap on the public trackers and stuff. Hey, Maggot, thank you for the 28 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Play nice, Jace. New feature location, definitely hiding.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Well, I guess this location kind of sucks for us. I should have taken a mulligan. I mean, that's a pretty good freebie for us. This is weird, but I think it's the line. What do we think? Yeah, now we shred our own hand. Before we're gonna get already have a 3-4. Okay, so on the right, their Prodigy can crank the Darkhawk up more. So realistically, I need to play for... Or on the left, sorry. So realistically, I need to play for the right. Which I'm not sure we could do. If they Prodigy the left, they'll gain 4-8 there up to 20. And I can only get to... Oh, wait. If they Prodigy this, they'll put 1 rock in their deck, which will make this 11, and then I'm going to 21. All right, deal. So they go to 20, and then I go to 21, because they Terraxed 1 more rock into their deck. Well, I mean, that's not, like, exactly what our deck is looking to do, because, like, Mindscape and we got disrupted a little bit, but it was a pretty funny game. Read like a book. I mean, they just didn't have a lot of lines, right? They had, like, the 1 Prodigy we gave them, plus whatever the top of their deck was. And unless it was, like a hunger to cheat the wolf into the middle, I think we were good there. Imagine counting. It's basically cheating. A little solid opener. I guess Sakar could screw with us here. Dakin or Free Gods. Sakar's not great for us. This isn't ideal, but it means we can still Free Dakin, so like we take those, I think. But like Bullying Morbius was the high roll. I think that was honestly our second best outcome.
This just in.
Gosh, there's been... Did a content creator post a video about Thanos slop? There has been so much Thanos slop lately. I think it is absolutely the case that we have not nerfed the tech cards enough. Which one should we nerf more? Yes. Winnable, yeah? Maybe, says local man about to be Eliath. Oh my goodness! They didn't understand how our deck works, shit. Jocasta letting us activate Bullseye here at the end of the game is glorious. That was beautiful. Good night, gamer. All right, well, that's a wonderful start to our pile of cards. I think Shadow King could go as low as a 3-2. Unironically. Give him back to Cerebro too. He's very, very good. Free points for collector. Lovely, lovely. Oh, there's no swarm in this deck. That's interesting. Is it crazy to just Prodigy the Collector? If I do this and get rid of the Polaris, I think I'm into it. I guess next turn I'm gonna have 7 energy and I could go 2-1-1-2. So I guess I actually don't want to do this because if I top deck Scorn, I want to be able to bin Scorn 3 times, and I can Morbius and bin Scorn 3 times still. I guess this is worse if I top deck Dakin. Master. I think we're dead. I think we're dead. Planning 7 in the center. But it's taking too long to figure it out. I'm gonna go next. I think I want Swarm over Grandmaster. I guess there's a world where you Grandmaster Morgan. Is that a world you actually live in? Are you Grandmaster Morgan? Let's try a few more, but I feel like I'm missing another way to get discarding. Would you like to see creator-inspired variants in Snap? What does that mean? Like, variants that look like creators? That's an amusing thought. Uh, 13 cards in deck for my opponent, so Thanos stuff here. We had a fun set with Thanos Destroy the other day. Deck's pretty reasonable. Like the creator and their favorite card. It's an interesting thought. Against putting content creators in games, there's always a creep to be found later and ruin a good thing. I mean, is it really that big of a deal to just take the asshole out? Letting assholes ruin a reasonable thing for everyone. It's not a good use of anything. Yeah, and unironically, it's funny to say that about Snap, a game that has already, like, had problematic comic book artists come up and then, like, removed them after the fact very cleanly. Agree. What, Joe casting? I think I'm Joe casting so I can top deck Bullseye, yeah? I've got like one or two more shakes in me here, but only we had a hell cow. That's an interesting thought. I was just about to say this is reminding me of release week Jocasta when we were trying to play her with only one activate. It really does not feel good. Hell cow is an interesting thought. Why is hell cow still a 4, by the way? Can we talk about that for a minute? How is hell cow not at least a 3? And how is it not a premium stat line for it that? One of those two things feels like it should be the case. This should be a 3, or we should be an on rate 4. I just like took it second discard away on the activate and just like never thought about it again. Yeah, the last time Hellcow was demonizing people, like, Stardust didn't exist, right? Is it Grandmaster? Grandmaster's felt clunky.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
You see the Creative House Pocket Collector? Yeah, I'll probably get it at some point. I'm not really spending as much on Snap anymore, but that's one of my favorite artists. Wrong seed! No, this is an arms race. Calm down, calm down. Here? Question mark? Play against Iriship and then playing Quinjet on one chat. Name the more iconic duo. I'll wait.
Wakanda forever.
Alright, I think I'm just doing this so that way I can go Collector into Prodigy, and then we'll like Bullseye or Hellcow in the last slot. What's more activations? Is it more activations to go Bullseye this into this, or to go this into Bullseye? I think it's this into Bullseye, right? Because these activate each other. And then we activate this. Is it the same? Actually, it might be a wash. It might be a wash. I like doing this because it plays around Cosmic Ghost Rider a little better. I enjoy Marvel Snap. It's a fun game. Quinjet on 1, Alliath on 5. Yeehaw! Alliath. Airship is fun. I enjoy playing against it. I think we're 0%. Yeah, even if both the scores go right and the bullseye goes right. The only thing they were missing was a random Odin to re-trigger it off the top. What a good game. What a good game. Fist bump. Why won't you bump my fist? right, gamers, we're gonna be streaming for another couple hours yet, and I don't have any decks lined up after this one. If you've got a sweet Marvel Snap deck I should consider playing, send me a link in one of the chats. Throw it up on Untapped or Snap Fan and send me a link. Our opponent not happy with us rerolling the first location, I suppose. Guess I don't want to play a game without my Joecasta chip. Not asking so much. I just wanted my Joecasta. Remember to wash your hands after the Airship player fist bumps you. Ooh. We can find a bullseye or a hell cow. Our Dackins on the Londons do get quite silly.
This land is always changing.
Ugh, it's so annoying. I guess it's worse for them than us because we got their Cerebro. And we're not going to be able to deck in, or we're not going to be able to play the Sinister London next turn, but there's also 7 turns here.
Clear for takeoff.
I'm going to do this and copy the deck in. Should we use the cow into Morgan? That's an interesting thought. Maybe that was better. Next turn, they learned they have no Cerebro. That's true. Now I'm sad. Come back. I wanted to play Marvel Snap, not Marvel Retreat. Nobody loves you. Of course, the first time we assemble the thing, someone retreats. It's just how Marvel Snap goes, yeah. I really hope we don't have to wait 6 months for Deadpool's Diner to come back. It was just easily the singular best way we've ever had to play Snap. The asymmetrical snapping was so good. I liked it a lot. That's a fun one. I just said that was fun. Why would you take it away from me? That's so rude. The no stat mechanic in Grand Arena is by far the worst part. For me personally, the no deck building in Grand Arena is the bad part. I actually don't mind no snapping in Grand Arena. It's nice. It's nice just playing the game. I'm definitely someone who the novelty of the snap mechanic has dramatically worn off for me as Marvel Snap as a game has matured. I'm gonna play just this in case we draw Friga. Khalid first would have worked. Yeah, but then I can't use Khalid to bid the Maramasa shard later. So like now I can do this. Are you about to storm Limbo, maybe? Yeah, if you got a deck to send my way, I'd love to see it. The Nico Cerebro. Oh man. Or cooked gamers. Absolutely cooked. Yeah, putting the Nico on the Citadel is a little strange, considering they can't put Mystique there now. Agree with that. Play Cerebro 3 with Cobra. Absolutely.
Escaped.
Take a do-over on TVA. So one of the things you want to think about when you're playing any Jocasta deck is like, what's your Jocasta path? Because it encourages you to like stack a lane full of things. So I want to keep this one clear to have that potentially be our Jocasta path, I think. Do you think Cobra would be playable if it destroyed created cards in any lane? I mean, it would be better for sure. Oh, I should not have played Bullseye on the left because they were incentivized to storm there. That was my mistake. I can do this now. I'd Prodigy the Bullseye at least, but I definitely flipped that. We're probably dead. We're gonna get to discard scored a bunch. I don't know if that's actually gonna do anything for us though. Yeah, Storm as a 3/1 feels real weird. I was about to ask why the markets look so happy today, and then I see a comment here that the Fed announced they're cutting rates again. Nothing like pouring a little gasoline on the inflation fire. Should we scored and then Frigga copy the scored? I mean, it's all about the same, yeah. Oh, you're saying I could have kept Doom in my hand so I'd have slightly more points on the board? Sure. I don't think that matters. But it is technically correct to have done so. This unfortunately felt incredibly clunky. Too many moving parts to come together remotely consistently. We're gonna go ahead and take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. And when we get back, I owe some Cerebro 3 gaming, making sure we play Cobra in the mix. Ooh, does he have, do I have blue for him? I do, look at that, dabba-dee-dabba-dime. All right, I'm gonna run and grab a caffeine real quick while these ads go. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the daily content, don't forget to tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that do that. You can tell Cobra is a good card because Jeff already has Frosted Glass ready for him. LOL. Am I putting a black border on Chameleon? I'm down to my last 10 black border. I think I'm actually not black bordering him, even though I can. Until I haven't, they said they fixed it and the black borders are supposed to be appearing in your shop again, but I have not seen them in my shop. I really don't want to spend one on them until I can stock back up. Yeah, they're free for me, but you have to wait for them to appear in the shop. I think they might still be bugged for some people. I'm gonna wait a little bit and keep checking. They said they supposedly fixed it in the last patch, but I still haven't seen them in mine. They were wrong. They still aren't in the shop. Yeah, that's been my experience too. Cool. Gonna be in the shop for a specific card when you edit the variant. The ones it shows you here to buy are the same as the ones in the shop panel. They're the same 6. Or just the same 6 in 2 different spots in the UI. Why are borders and a rotator and not always available? Because the entire game is a FOMO powered house bullshit. They want you to be logging in constantly. Way too many of those systems. Man, some gamers are playing Lockjaw in Cerebro 3. It's kind of funny. A lot of gamers, actually, huh? How else do you get M'Baku back in your deck? I mean, that's fair, honestly. Nice! Cobra can destroy the shield. You sure can, can't you? Rogue the shield and then Cobra. There's the big brain play. Have a Mystique gamer. Oh, I guess Mercury means I lose my Cerebro bonus if we draw it. Is this deck bastard? It is, but my brain's not quite on yet. Let's take a reset here. Recharge the old noodle. This is why we got some caffeine on the, excuse me, caffeine on the break. I think we chill on Bass for a turn. We've got two other targets we wouldn't mind hitting in the deck. We'll give a chance for those to show up here. Look at us. So rewarded. Oh my goodness. This is cracked, yeah? We get to Bash the Cerebro Mystique, and then we go Cerebro, Mystique, Bastion, Cerebro, Mystique. And then the last turn we have Cerebro, Mystique, Quake. Plus that M'Baku. Yeah, absolute best draw would be Makari run center for us. So we could Bastion her as well. Too bad there's a dream dimension. I mean, Bastion plays in a dream dimension just fine, yeah? Why are we sad about that? And they have just a Weapon X in hand. They're so cooked. So what? Each of our threes is gonna be 15. Still no big deal. It's casual 45 on the left here. 46 and 45 here. Our draw is quite bastard this game. Don't you dare leave. They know we have Cerebro Mystique is the thing. Hey, howdy, Irby. Notable interaction here is that the Bastion Mystique doesn't have the copy text. We can technically play her in any order. She has just the Cerebro text that she had when she was copying. Beep, 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 bloop, 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 bloop. Baku's almost as big as Weapon X there. He's trying his best. Casual for E15 pointer. I think I hold M'Baku for the time being. We likely weave him into the curve easily later. Get a little bit more info about what their draw in hand looks like. I'm just playing Quake on curve. This is a weird rope decision. Like, you very clearly were losing the last one, right? Why would you be mad if you stayed? Just move on with our lives. The United States Coast Guard has seized an oil tanker off the coast of Venezuela. Oh man, we are about to bring them so much democracy, aren't we? Thank goodness for our peace president. Are we great yet, chat? How many new armed conflicts before we're great? We just got the FIFA Peace Prize. Of course he's the peace president. Anyone else see the Arrested Development meme? These are my awards, mother. They're from FIFA. Hand me rolling. We have to laugh, chat, because the alternative is crying. Dinner's ready. Come and get it. Cool.
Escaped.
FIFA gave him that prize in exchange for him telling the NFL they shouldn't be called football anymore. You know, I heard that deranged clip from him, that ramble, and I didn't connect in my brain how that was related to the God, we're just the dumbest timeline. Like, obviously all the racism and other awful is awful, but like the stupidity that we wrap it all up in is just extra. It hasn't even been a year yet. What, it's like 10 months and 14 days, but who's counting? Okay, I no longer have 2 drops. That's an upgrade if you ask me. Who's got 2 thumbs and is ready to get Shadow Kinged? This guy right here. No! Michael! No! Oh, did she just not run to the board? Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense. Sure. Yeah. In my brain, I was like, oh, she's gonna, like, run in and disappear. God, it is wild to me that the sweats were complaining about this deck so much. Like, it never looks good when I play against it. It never feels good when I play it myself, and the stats on Untapped always look mediocre. The deck winning the tournament broke people's brains. LOL. Hey, it looks like we got a... Did we have a release date for Supergirl? Looks like end of June next year. On my timeline here, looking forward to that one. I think the Superman movie this past year is probably the best superhero flick I've seen in a long time. I liked it a lot. Thank you, James Gunn. He really is God's gift to superhero movies, huh? I'm supposed to Scarlet Witch plus Bass this turn to undo the embassy, actually. This archetype's fundamental lack of a backup plan feels real clunky. You just, like, literally don't do anything if you're not Cerebroing. Peacemaker's really good, too. You know, I haven't had a chance to watch that one.
You won't need this anymore. I am reborn.
I just like how do I build a win from here? Like what does it look like? What cards am I drawing? It probably involves Luke Cage. I don't know what I'm doing other than that. Hey, nice penguin here. Wonder Woman's very good in Dark Legion, speaking of DC characters. Yeah, I needed Luke to maybe have a shot here.
Escaped.
Yeah, I've seen some Jocasta Omega Sentinel builds. Is an interesting direction to take. Well, maybe we'll try that. Oh god, the numbers on that are real bad. Oh wait, this one's actually got Cobra in it. Look at that. We can split Bastion. Sure, we can, but why? What does splitting him do for me? Kale's cute. Oh. All right, I'll take another crack at this. That first build was real clunky and awkward. Let's tap an ad roll. When we get back, we're gonna do some of this. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Out of curiosity, have you been a programmer in the past? Yeah, I have a whole GitHub full of open source projects I started / helped maintain in a former life. I also did a brief stint doing some process automation at a Fortune 50 company after grad school. Do you have a GitHub command? I do have a GitHub command. Yeah, look at that. When was the last time we had a commit on GitHub? It's been a long time, gamers. It's been a long time. Wow, that's actually even longer than I thought. It's 2020. Nothing for the last 5 years. As a fun happenstance, because actually I was probably 3 or 4 years back at this point. This here, for this, the non-programmers, you should zone out, but the programmers will appreciate this story. This was, I had just gotten back from, like, the 3rd or 4th Magic the Gathering tournament, where, like, the pairing software crashed and they had to spend 45 minutes to an hour repairing and fixing things by hand. And I was in grad school at the time, and I was like, I bet I could write a functional pairing algorithm in a weekend. And it took me like, I don't know, not that long to put together. And this library here that I put on here that I wrote in a weekend during grad school, the core of this is actually used in the pairing software that the Pokemon company uses for Pokemon TCG, because the company that they licensed this out to reached out to me to ask a couple of questions about it at one point. Look at all that hair. Yep, that's a former life Jeff Ogland. Iron Panda, thank you for the 21 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. It's been a while. Deep space. Found a place for Cobra. Do I need an extra energy next turn? I don't think so.
What a game!
What a game! Is it crazy to Joe Casta this turn to try and win the Sakar, the Grand Prix? Sir Melina, thank you for the brand new Prime support. There's a ton of great people you can send that to on Twitch every month. Thanks for this month and keeping me around. I think it's this. Hopefully they Venom and not Carnage. Hey, Mike. Thanks for the Baker's Dozen. Appreciate you re-upping that primer. Thanks for keeping me around. There is a small chance this Killmonger's about to get Carnage, and I'm going to be very sad. Rip. At least their null's a little bit worse, I guess.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Still won the Grand Prix at least. Oh, skillfully both Lockjaw and Cerebro still buried in our deck here. Not really what we're looking for. Chalk, thank you for the 36 months. Welcome back. Jocasta can trigger Lockjaw on turn 6. That's interesting. Good to think about. I already used her for the Omega Sentinel line, unfortunately. That's a good thing to be aware of for the future. Thanks, Baku. Appreciate you, bud. They're leaving? Oh, baby. Neon Taker. Thanks for taking your Prime sub to Hoaglandia for the last 15 months. Yeah, Valk should be good middle there. Dex clearly busted. I will say, you know, I like the fact that we have a backup plan. Like, we didn't draw a Cerebro there, and we had a Valk and a Jocasta. I think that's really something this archetype needs, is a reasonable thing to be doing when your Cerebro doesn't show up. The missing entry on Alliance bounties is play end of turn cards.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Ideally, it would be nice if it worked, but that is what it is for the time being. Man, I just realized Chameleon doesn't make the cut in this deck, huh? That's funny. They snapped. Am I leaving? I think I'm leaving, right? Big Cobra, the Raf card. They're not playing the Raf card to last turn. Oh, there's no Mystique in this build either. So it's got a few very interesting things going on. Cobra could eat their demon last game. Good call out. Good call out. They were probably going to eat it anyways. Yeah, it's probably true. That is a copied Venom. Good to be aware of. Dude, where's Makari? Hopefully they play the created Venom out this turn and we get to position Cobra in the lane for it. Oh baby chat, we are heading towards a new stock market high score thanks to our rate cuts. It's unfortunate that she jumped here because I think they're likely to Venom the center. I guess I do this in case they don't. But I assume we're cooked. They might play it in the throne room, but seems unlikely. Freaking Makari, man. Freaking Makari.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Might as well for good measure. Or do they just not play into the throne room? Unless, what's her name screws me. Unless Wanda screws me, we're good to go. Hooah! That'll do, pig. That'll do, pig. That'll do. They thought they were sticking me with the bonus and losing my Cerebro everywhere. Little did they know. Steady as she goes. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Oh no, chat! How am I supposed to Cobra them now? Ready for Makari to run into the Oscorp Tower? We're gonna put Lucas in the center because we'll want to Valk the Rock here as well. Here's an interesting thought. Do I Kale so I can Valk next turn and then Bastion the lot of them? I think I like that. Well, they're also a Jocasta deck. Interesting. Oh, is that randomly generated? No, it's in their deck. Kind of shenanigans do they have going on here? 18 enough in the center? It might not be. This is really adorable, though. I love this piece of art. It's one of my favorites in the game. Rainbow Bridge in the back looks so good. Or like, I really like Rion's stuff when it doesn't have chibis all over it. Ooh, them playing for the left or for the right is good for us. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Okay. Nobody panic. Nobody panic! Oh! Oh! Okay. Woo! Heath! Never doubted us for a second, gamers. Never doubted us for a second. Cool. Cool and collected the entire time.
Victory.
Happy to see Valk getting play. It's been a while since I've played a deck with Valk in it. Valk is definitely a card that has better variance than utility. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised she's kept her text box as long as she has. They probably consider her a card they want to be cautious with. The Lockjaw Baku angle is really cute. I like that. I like that bit. I want to get Cerebro down now so Echo can't catch us with our pants down later. God, I'm so smart, shit. And so smart. SMRT. Do. Pants up, gamers. Pants up. A little pants up gaming action. I just want to spread him. And then next turn we go Valk into Lockjaw, tuck the Baku. I think that's what the kids are calling it these days, right? Lockjaw, tuck the Baku. We can no longer tuck the Baku. I think we're still winning. I think Valkmid is still winning. Activate him for good measure. Oh, I can just not tuck the Baku. Sure, this plays for a breaker. Yeah, strictly correct. No, that danger can't do shit. Breaker, breaker, give me the news. I got 4 points over you. Easy peasy. Hey, chat. I want to make it abundantly clear that this is a bar you could not limbo underneath. But this definitely feels like the least bad Cerebro 3 deck I've played in a long time. We play this archetype periodically. And this one is feeling pretty okay. The person that put this one together was on a heater. By the way, Jeff, Living on a Prayer came on the other day, and instead of saying the actual lyrics, I sang lizard on a chair, and I blame you. I humbly accept your blame for improving your listening and making your song more enjoyable with an adorable lizard on a chair. Second only to the lemon on the square. This is a good one to know about. He's a bit of a dickhead. It's good to know that he's here. Alright, I need you to not go center, Makari. I would like to bastion you. Thank you, girl. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. How do they beat 9? If they beat 9, I can't bastion here, which would be really bad for me. How do they beat 9? What's a real Marvel Snap kind? Luna ties it. Gladiator could get me. There's no way they're playing Gladiator in their Iron Patriot deck. I accept. I accept, humbly and graciously. And we don't brick a draw because Makari runs out onto the board here. Let's do it. Giddy up. All right, I'll take Valk, please. Cowabunga! All right, don't fuck me. God damn it. No, it's fine. I have Lucas. It's fine. It's fine. Nobody panic. I have Lucas. One in 3 to find Cerebro with the lockjaw. Worst possible hit. Oh, B.O. bye. Oh, B.O. bye. You know what the sad part about this is? If I would have hit Jennifer, Kale, or Cerebro, we win this game. Even if this is Kale, I'd be 8 and Baku would jump middle and we'd be 8 to 8, up 4 to up 3. Yeah, we won if we hit either of the other two. This was the only lockjaw hit that lost the game. I mean, like, I know we lost that game, chat, but this deck's kind of odd one. I'm kind of really into it. Hindsight 2020. No, I think you're supposed to roll for the Cerebro every time. I can't know that they're gonna have that permutation there. You're right though. We would have won if I didn't activate and Baku is guaranteed. Changes to card power are doubled here. Chat, how the does this work with Cerebro? Does this break my Cerebro bonus? Also, who purpled on the board? Just come forward. You're not going to be in trouble. You're not going to be in trouble. I need to know who purpled on the board. It's kind of a pain to clean up. My bad. Yep. Okay, wait. This is actually kind of hot, yeah? Because I'm going to get multiple lockjaw here. Think I want to wait and play my Jins next turn? I think I want to wait and play my Jins next turn. Although I wouldn't mind blasting the Swordmaster. I think I want to blast the Swordmaster. Just get him shrunk up. Oh, that's sad. So this has a chance to be Bastion, yeah? I think my called shot is Hospice is going to have double my Cerebro bonus, but everything else is still going to have it. Cool. As expected. God, we're so good at this! Holy! God, you wish you were as good at Marvel Snap as we are, chat. Easy game for little babies. Oh wait, I'm gonna Valk the Shang-Chi back up. But no, wait, that's fine. It's a Cobra target. It is a Cobra target, isn't it? This build is cooking, chat. No Mystique, no Chameleon Cerebro 3 deck. Shoop, there it is. Oh, the Ebony Blade doubles there. Cute. It's fine, we still get all three.
Apocalypse.
Because the blade is a base 0 power, so it gets a 20 bonus to set itself. That's how it works. Marvel Snap is truly the best deck building game I've ever played. Just like there's so much awesome to explore and do in this 12 card game. It's such a satisfying experience. And then the opposite of that, one of the least satisfying experiences in existence, are these adverts. I'm gonna collect my pennies. We're gonna see you in 120 seconds for some more games with this sweet pile of cards. Thanks everybody for hanging out this afternoon. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that do that and give the content a little bit of engagement when they're here. Beep, beep, beep. Thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate you sending that Prime again. Welcome back. There's a new location with ongoing buffs. Yeah, we actually just saw it with Cerebro. Lord Bonk, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I mean, I gotta be honest, chat. I'm honestly still just kind of marveling at this pile of cards. It's such a fun, unique mix of stuff. Are we supposed to 1, 2, 3, 4 Bastion left? Oh, that's an interesting thought. I was thinking I didn't want to play this out because I wanted to tuck it, but I guess this would give me another one, yeah? I think you're right that perhaps I was supposed to have played the Baku on 1. And then with this adding cards to my hand, that makes it even more the case. We can onslaught our Cerebro now. That's true, you know. I think it's this, just so I'm not... They're gonna have a... Yeah, they're gonna onslaught the Sarah. I want them to not know where I'm playing the Cerebro. Oh, they don't have their onslaught. Yeah, okay. I'm sorry, I was thinking it was the one that copied. But no, this was Weird World. Okay, so they don't have their Shadow King either then. My brain's just bad. Wait, can I not? Is the activate on this already used? Well, that's awkward. Interesting. Is that what how I was expecting that to work? Because it was used when I copied it. Yeah, I could have secreted there. Honestly, that's a good lesson to learn. Had I known we could order differently, for sure. Sage, not so good against the Cerebro deck. Monkey Chameleon is cute for overstacking one lane. Yeah, got him. So they still only tied us to the center. When will they nerf this OP deck, right? We are crushing. I know we just took an ad break, but I really need to run to the restroom really quick, so I'm not going to play an ad, but look at the deck for a second. BRB. Cobra can't be stopped. The Cobra is definitely the worst card in this deck, just so we're clear. We had a viewer submit to us play Cerebro 3 with Cobra, and that's how we found this list, but it should probably be a different 3-power thing. But the Activate package, the Baku Lockjaw, the Jocasta all feel real good. You don't actually have to quantify that statement. Cobra's the worst card in any deck that he's in. That's fair. Where do you think they're going to play their demon, chat? Over here? Unlucky, unlucky. Do I play this and hope to top deck Bastion? I think I do. I think I do. God, I'm so smart, chat. This deck is so good. Makari, run! Oh my god, I got a copied Cobra for their demon. That's funny. There's no escaping the snake.
I am.
Exactly. They're actually stud locked, yep. Look at it pop, chat.
Victory.
This deck is great at finishing the activate your cards mission. Absolutely. My secret superpower is drawing M'Baku even after I get Subterranean. It's my superpower, chat. You can't teach that. Can't teach this type of skill. Cobra might get to destroy a rock this game. That's true, you know. Can I just top deck a Cerebro? Oh, hey! Look at that! Ooh! I think I'll take a copy of Lockjaw with Makari here. Well, I'll cycle a rock back into the deck later. Oh, I guess because of the timing on Bastion. No, if I play the Lockjaw, I can play the Lockjaw on turn 5 and then activate it on 6 still. Yeah. We do this, right? And then I just plan to Valkyr. And I can rock Lockjaw the Rock. Oh my goodness, that gives me 2 looks at Cerebro. Make a cord on the left and die. You forgot to activate Cobra. We did. That's why we lost. Accurate.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Man, can you believe they made M'Baku playable, chat? So another one of those things. If I was a gambling man, I'd have lost that bet. Was not expecting that twist. Can M'Baku have the text he stays in your deck? Nah, then he's just old Chavez. He's busted. Looking to try and get Makari or Cerebro here. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Was the over-under on Mantis becoming playable? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Second dinner is not Miracle Workers yet. Cut him some slack. Do I want 1 extra energy next turn or on the last turn? So next turn I'd have 5 energy. And I could play Luke plus one of these. And then if I have 7 energy on the last turn, I could go Valk plus the other one. So I think I want the extra energy on the last turn of the game. And then our best draw is Makari here. Do I play this instead of Luke? I think so. Just so I can have 18 everywhere. Quake as a replacement for the Cobra MVP. Yeah, that's probably fine. And by fine, I mean excellent. I am getting 12 more on the left. We might be beating their Gore Pass as local man about to get screwed by Scarlet Witch. Are we good? Gotta be good, yeah. The dark dimension is very dark. It's not the light dimension, chat. Come on now, go with the times. Oh, I forgot we had Baku in the deck still, too. Victory. Jerk couldn't jump center and win us all 3. Very rude. This is a free retreat on either side. Maybe I'm supposed to snap because I have the Bastion Cerebro, probably.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna play him out because I want to copy 2 things with Bastion. pretty good turn 3 play. Man, do I do this turn so I can have the 1 and 3 to copy a Makari? Yes, yes. Let's go for the high roll. This does mean if I draw Lockjaw next turn, I don't have the opportunity to use him. Man. Just don't forget about the Panharmonicon bonus. Accurate. Accurate. I guess just this, right? Do I hedge playing center? I mean, I guess I'm getting 3 more there as is, right? I think it's just this. And we have priorities, so we're blasting Cassandra Nova regardless. Oh, and they bailed out of the right. I think that's good for us. We have the most on the left. What our coin flip? Oh baby. Oh baby. Jocasta's one of the more interesting cards to be ending the game in a while. She's been in a lot of my decks I've enjoyed a lot lately. Hey, good game, Zach. Anytime you play me in Marvel Snap around this time of day, it's almost always going to be on stream. For sure, for sure. Our opponent is getting sloppy. Thanks, Wanda. Appreciate you, girl. Needed that. There's 16 cards in their deck. Did we see a Kang animation? Yeah, it could be Agamotto. I don't know what I want to play where. I really don't want to put Cerebro in the front row. That might be my only option. Yeah, they're definitely Thanos. That's an interesting change and whatnot. So I could have waited on the Cerebro, but I really wanted to does Lockjaw carry over between turns? Does anybody know? Probably not, yeah. It says after you play your next card. You should. Interesting. I think I want to just do this. Dodge a tech card, we can dodge a ball. Actually, I don't want a Lockjaw here, right? Because I want the Baku to jump out. So I think we do this. And then Baku jumps here. And actually, I probably just do this and split the difference, right? And play for all three. Oh my goodness, we win all three? I'm here, boss! Put me in! Put me in, coach! Victory. There's the caster even before Baku showed up. It's a party! This deck feels like such a good example of why you should always take a deck that looks weird but has some numbers, or someone says they played it and they like it, and play some games with it before you change absolutely any cards. Because when we loaded this up and I realized there was no Mystique in this deck, I was like, man, that's weird. And then the way the games actually ended up playing out, especially with the Lockjaw, I understand now why there's not a Mystique. The Bastion is essentially a Mystique, or a way to copy the Cerebro after the Cerebro comes out of Lockjaw, which is something that came up on more than one occasion. I was really impressed with this deck's ability to win games with the Activate plan and Valkyrie when Cerebro didn't show up, and Lockjaw, especially with Lockjaw and Jocasta combining, giving us lots of looks to find. We found Cerebro consistently with this deck, and we had ways to win when it didn't show up. And this really is a good example of, like, okay, how are we solving a problem an archetype has by making changes? This really felt like it was designed to, like, address issues that Cerebro 3 has, which is it's a one trick that, like, doesn't really work when Cerebro doesn't show up. This is Cerebro 3 filtered through the lens of Isle of Misfit Toys. I think the only stinker in this deck, unfortunately, is this card's just not good. We blew up a couple of things with it, but I don't think it actually won us any games. And I think there's so many good 2 energy, 3 power things you can play, that if you're looking to fully optimize this deck, you should absolutely swap Cobra for something else. Jeff, the baby land shark is a fine choice. Gorgon's probably a fine choice. Are those the 2? Are those it's probably Gorgon. Daredevil's honestly probably not terrible. I think the information from this has a lot of value. There's a lot of good snap equity too. Oh, Quake. Quake's the answer. Ignore me. Quake or Armor. I think Armor could be a real answer too. There's a lot of people playing Destroy right now, but it is absolutely Quake is the. I would be shocked if Quake was not the optimal answer from a numbers perspective. So I think that's the change I would make. I'm gonna leave this. I'm gonna leave this one in the deck editor. I liked this a lot. We are absolutely gonna revisit this one in the future. If you watch this on YouTube and you enjoyed the video, make sure you tap the like button for this highlight. Jeff Hoagland on YouTube, your source for a Marvel Snap deck upload 7 days a week at 7 a.m. Central. Appreciate the folks that engage with the videos while they are on there. If you're watching this live, I'm going to go ahead and sign off for the afternoon. It's almost 3:30 Central here, which is about when I aim to be live till. We'll be back tomorrow morning for a nice full day of live content yet again. And I'm looking forward to it, gamers. Remember, if you're watching this live and you're looking for more Jeff Hoagland content, that YouTube channel, like I said, good constant flow of stuff over there. We play a ton of different decks on stream every day, and the best of the best like this one get cut and uploaded there for your easy filtering and viewing pleasure. I am heading out, gamers. Enjoy the rest of your day wherever you're at. Peace.